Sound check, 1, 2, 3. Okay, sound is good. And stream is up, that's great. Okay, we're up. We are up, we are rolling, everything is good, just as I like. And we are in Singapore with the beautiful 777 from FlightFactor 300. Haven't flown this one in a while, and probably it's my number 2 favorite. Number 1 is the freighter, this is number 2. We are on VATSIM, we are real time, real weather, and we are going to Kai Tak. Singapore ATC just came online, so we will have departure and control and all of that, so it's great actually. It's gonna be fun. Beautiful livery, by the way. And I hope we're gonna catch a little bit of activity in Kai Tak. We'll be arriving a little bit late there, so I need to move on, as we'll be arriving just at the very end of the event, which ends up at 15 UTC, and we'll be probably arriving just about that time. So I have already prepared a couple of things. I've submitted the flight plan, I already powered up and did the initial cockpit preparation of the 777. Man, this airplane is beautiful. And the light is beautiful as well. So without further ado, guys, I'm gonna jump ahead and start preparing everything, so we try to leave as early as we can. I like this picture. I want to take a screenshot of this because it really looks cool. Bang. All right, so let's get inside. As I said, the airplane is already powered up, so the only thing we need to do is really check the weights, input all of that. So I have connected the Navigraph services through here, and we have a lot of stuff that is really useful. But to simplify things, I'm just gonna go and jump through the normal plan, and I'm gonna go through it very quickly. So I need let's do the red pen. Zero fuel weight expected is 193.6, so 193.6 is going to be the zero fuel weight. Cost NX 198, we're going to be flying fast. Cruise flight level is 360, and we're going to have a little bit of turbulence here. Alright, in terms of fuel, I added 30 minutes of extra time on purpose so that we could, well, possibly get some stuff there, some delays or whatnot, so 30 minutes at least as an extra, and we planned block will be 34. I'll just do 34 dead, so 34 on the block. That's gonna be our fuel. Seems good to me. Alright, our alternate is in China, Zulu Golf Golf Golf. That is, whoops, that is Guangzhou, I believe. Yeah, it is. Alright, very nice. Minimum diversion fuel is 6.8. This one is important. And we will be departing. We'll be departing not overweight, so that's wonderful. Alright, flight plan. Flight plan route is relatively simple. We do have a step climb to flight level 390 at the waypoint to this, so it's important for us to not forget about this one. And let's see, coming up down here, I just want to see the charts. We have a couple of stuff here. Jakarta has a volcanic ash, so an eruption there. We will check on the interactive map. I just wanted to see the departure report. We have winds 14010, variable, good visibility, few clouds at 2,200, broken at 30,000. No way. Broken at 30,000. Alright, fine. Temperature 31, dew point 24, QNH 1009er. No significant change, and the forecast is pretty much stable. Of course, we don't have any forecast for Hong Kong, so what I'll have to do, I'll have to look at the METAR of current Hong Kong, and right now we have wind 210 at 11. Good visibility, few clouds at 1,200, temperature 31, dew point 25 knh, 1,000, no significant change. Now this one though is not very good because this wind right here means we're gonna probably go for the other runway, not for the circling, but we will see. Forecast says the wind is gonna stay like that, pretty much, and we have a tempo variable 5 knots, a low vis, shower and rain, and yeah, pretty good. All right. We'll see. Maybe the wind there is a little bit changeable. All right. I also want to see here some significant weather, sigmats and significant weather. Give me a second, guys. What the hell was that? Alright, I'm back. God damn it, forgot there's something in the kitchen. Luckily got there in time. Okay, good. So, continuing on. The route is pretty much fine, which is great. Let's see what this SIGMAT stands for. Thunderstorms embedded, okay. And thunderstorms embedded, thunderstorms embedded. Alright, significant weather. Let's remove SIGMATs, and what do we have here? Oh, tropical cyclone. Nara. Interesting. So that's severe icing, occasional sea breeze, another tropical cyclone. Wow, this is fun. There is the volcano, or maybe this is the volcano. Holy cow, flying here is interesting. Alright, so this all seems good in terms of weather. I can remove that. Let's just go very quickly through the NOTAMs. I don't think we're going to have any NOTAM here. So departure, aerodrome, NOTAM. That's not applicable. Echo 5's closed. I don't see any red. Runway 02 right, 20 left is not available for civil use, but this is between... Okay, interesting. So we'll see that. Great. So we have a picture of what's going on now. We can start loading the airplane. Rambo Avia, привет! Привет! Рад видеть на стриме. Alright, let's go airplane. Weight and balance. We're going to do a simplified loading. We have 193.6. About there. Total fuel will be 34 block. That's about it. Let's go to CG summary. I'm going to optimize the CG 24.5. 25.7, 26.1, 26.1 is good. I'm gonna go back, loading the plane, and we will do a simultaneous full load.
The load sheet is here for you.
Thank you very much. Now, since the load sheet is here and the airplane is refueled, I'm gonna go and put the seatbelt signs on. Fuel pumps are gonna come on. Nothing on the center tank. Let me just go through fuel and see that it's nice and balanced. Alright, very nice. QNH was 1009er. Sync and 1009er. And it's rating the same. Beautiful. Fantastic. Okay. So, let's head on and go FMC. Insert position. Yes, we are going to be inserting that. So it's Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra, Sierra. But we'll use the GPS position. Route, Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra, Sierra. I mean, could I do route request? I'm not sure it works. Request sent. Route 1 uplink ready. That's correct. Let's do load. Okay, okay. Direct to... Oh wait, it's doing it. Performance init uplink. Is that it? Yeah, that seems like it. Direct to Whiskey Mike Romeo Mike 771 to Dumal. That's correct. I'm gonna activate execute. Let's just check the departure. Departure stands for runway 20 center. 20 center. Grab my charts here. 20 center. That will be correct. Let's see our departure here. Taxi stands. This is a huge airport that is not very easy to find ourselves on. So this is stand Bravo 2. Bravo 2, let me just note this here on my charts. Bravo 2, so luckily this one is not going to be an extremely long taxi, which is very, very good, of course. And if something goes wrong, I'll return back for runway 20 center. For sure. Okay, so that's set our departure straight ahead. Let me confirm 20 center. Victor Mike Romeo 9. 13 pages of SIDs. Wow. Niner Bravo. Execute route. Alright, that's correct. Is it looking correct? Legs page, please. Step by step. That's correct, correct. That's very much correct, and that's very much well done. Alright, good. That's set. So we have our route. I'll plan for Kai-Tak later, since I am still not sure what runway are we going to be using. So let's go into ref and our weights. Our weights I'm going to have to compare with the load sheet. Zero fuel weight is 193.7, and that's yeah, almost there. 193.7. Set. Didn't want to change for whatever reason. Why not? Ah! I can reject or accept. I'm gonna accept, but I'm gonna change a couple of things still. Wind data uplink ready. Sorry, I missed that. 193.7. That's changed. 360. Cost index is correct, and that's Cruise CG. We do not touch it. Or do we? No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Alright, thrust limit, we'll do takeoff 1. I could actually do the calculation. Performance. Runways 20 center, let's do takeoff 1, intersection none, let's do flap 5, anti-ice off, condition dry, and the wind recorded is 130 at 9, outsider temp 31, QNH 1009er, and we are going for a takeoff weight of 2274 with a CG of 26. Alright, select the temp, 61. Seems good. Let me just grab something here. Very quickly. Departure runway 20 center. Alright, yeah, this is nice. So 61 is the selected, right? Right. And I did take off 1 on the rating, so that's correct. Alright, after this I'll maintain climb 1, and after 10,000 feet we'll switch to climb. Let's go to takeoff. We'll go flaps 5, of course. CG 26.1. V speeds 37, 46, and 62. A little bit different, but I'll accept that. We'll do 1,000, 1,000. That's fine, and all the rest seems great. Okay, nice. I think I've completed that. Why is the live stream still doing the translation? I switched off the stream translation. I hate this function. It is very, very annoying. Rambo Avia, I'm sorry, you actually wrote me in English, but since it translated to hello in Russian, I replied to you in Russian. Wolny, hi everyone. Contact with a wide-body airplane, fantastic. Oh yes. Amazing Atheist, hey, how are you? Crunchy, hello again. Quick hi before I sleep. Yeah, get some rest, man. It's probably quite late already there. Alright, so we got all of that. Let's get the flight directors on. Let's get the auto thrust on. I'm gonna set V2 speed, which is gonna be 162. Set. Runway heading 203. Set. Initial climb clearance is 3,000 feet by the chart. We'll arm LNAV, VNAV. Map on. Do it like this. Let's get terrain on my side before I forget. And let's do, let's ask for clearance. Let's ask for clearance. So we're looking for Victor Mike Romeo. 9er Bravo. 3,000. Center. Center is that, and we have 80s November. 1237.
Singapore 82. Qantas 81, descent 7,000 feet. 7,000, Qantas 81. Speedbird 15 Bravo, taxi Whiskey, Victor 5 to Bay Charlie 1. Whiskey, Victor 5, Bay Charlie 1 there, suitable. Right. Indonesia 833, surface wind 130 degrees 9 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 center, clip for takeoff. Inco peak time 3,000, 20 can takeoff Indonesia.
We are already like 10 minutes. Singapore radar, very good evening. Singapore 894 on stand Bravo 2 with information November requesting IFR.
Singapore 892, Singapore radar. Correction, Singapore 894, Singapore radar. Standby ATC clearance number 1. Singapore 882, climb flight
Alright,
level
we gotta stand
150,
by.
proceed direct Acoba. Flight level 150.
Let's start to clean up the airplane. There's stuff we don't need anymore. Let's start with doors probably.
Singapore 928 standby, break Singapore 10 to sign up runway 20 center.
Please close the hatch.
Line up 20 center, Singapore 102. Singapore 882, confirm proceeding direct Acoma. Affirmative. Indonesia 836, identified, climb
Crunchy, have you had issues with the ground services in 777? Mine lets me select a few options but then stops me as if I was done, and the co-pilot says I haven't contacted the ground staff. You have to contact the ground staff here to do it through the menu, or you have to go here and then select one by one. This way you force it. Alright, let's remove some ground equipment as well.
How can I help you?
Damn it.
Please disconnect the service stairs. Catering service.
Sure I can.
Singapore 8, correction, Qantas 81, descend 4,000 feet. 4,081.
Crunchy, you have to first contact them through here. So unless you do the contact there,
Singapore radar, proceed direct Victor Mike Romeo.
Otherwise it will not work.
390 final. Victor Mike Romeo, flight level 390 final, thank you. Indonesia 833 approaching 6,000. Indonesia 833, roger, standby. And my 33.
Please disconnect the forward baggage loader. Transporter, fuel truck, right wing, aft belt loader.
Cathay 734, climb flight level 360 final.
We're gonna get there just at the end of the events, probably.
Indonesia 15 kilo, proceed direct and left. Proceed direct and left, Indonesia 15 kilo. Indonesia 833, fly heading 170. Heading 170 Indonesia, and Singapore Indonesia 833.
Yes, sir.
Negative, sorry. 833 170.
Close all hatches.
Indonesia 833, no worries.
There is still some ground equipment connected.
150.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna start the APU. Let's do a copy.
Singapore 102, surface wind 130 degrees, 9 knots, and 3,000 feet, runway 20 center, clip for takeoff.
Set. Checklist complete.
Alright, good. Checklist is complete.
Qantas 81, fly heading 350, reduce speed 220 knots.
Once the APU starts, we'll disconnect the ground.
Qantas 81, fly heading 350, reduce speed 220 knots. 350 and straight to knots.
Crunchy, that seems really weird. I don't have that problem.
Indonesia 15 kilo, descend 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet, Indonesia 15 kilo. For the transmission performance, that's for Singapore 102. Sorry, you broke up a little bit. Singapore 102, no worries. Surface wind is 130 degrees, 9 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 center.
APU is running.
Let's take off runway 20 center, Singapore 102, thanks very much. Singapore 882, stop climb flight level 160.
Alright, the parking brake reset, let me reset it.
Singapore 882.
Done. Let's remove chocks and let's remove this.
How can I help you?
Please disconnect the chocks. Secondary ground
Singapore
power.
898, proceed
Primary
direct
ground
VATSIM.
power. Passenger boarding stairs.
Roger.
Qantas 81, confirm.
I am here.
Flying heading 350.
Please make sure all hatches are closed and all personnel clear. We would like to pressurize the hydraulics.
Just let the personnel know.
Qantas 81, no worries. Turn left heading 290, descend 2,500
Alright, we'll be pressurizing.
Turn left heading 290.
Just leaving the door open. So let's do.
Qantas 81 negative, 2,500 feet.
We'll wait on the rest.
2,500, Qantas 81. Singapore 102, identified, climb 6,000 feet. climb 6,000 feet, Singapore 102. Indonesia 833, climb flight level 370, final.
Stormy, how are you doing? Crunchy, I should contact FlightFactor. Pain, seriously painful as hell. Used to work fine. Do it, man. Do it. Hi, Katerina.
Indonesia 1, disregard.
Crunchy, anyway, it's 23:11. I'll stop renting. Sorry. Yeah, no problem, man. It's not rent. If it's not working, you should. Yeah, you should fix that.
Indonesia 15, descend 3,000 feet. From end left, clear RMP approach runway 22, report established. 3,000 feet, and after end left, clear for RMP 22 approach, report established.
God damn it, I had to be late. There's a bunch of people going to Kai Tak.
180, clear LS approach runway 20 right.
And Kai Tak is online.
Singapore 102, climb flight level 240, final. Climb 240, stable 102, and we're having a little bit of aircraft issue, and then we're going to have to disconnect it. Singapore 102, roger. Singapore 928, my apologies. Taxi Papa 7, Papa 2 to holding point Tango 2, runway 20 center.
Alright, 3-4 on the fuel.
Papa 7 and Papa 2 and holding point Tango 1. Singapore 928.
Minimum block is 31.3.
Singapore 928, negative, holding point Tango 2.
So we have a bunch of fuel.
Holding point Tango 2, Singapore 928, sorry. Qantas 81, reduce speed 150 knots until 4 mile final.
Alright, let's close all doors.
Would you like something?
Yes.
Please close all doors.
Sure
Singapore 882, climb flight level 190. Climb level 190,
And let's call grounds and leave them.
I am here. Yes, sir?
Let me know when we can start the engines, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Have a safe flight.
Speedbird 25 Tango Echo,
Good.
no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.8. And Speedbird 25 Tango Echo, in case you received a contact me from me, that was
Yeah, it is
an
quite
error.
busy. It is indeed quite busy.
Singapore 882, climb flight level 210. Climb level 210, 882.
And Singapore radar, Singapore 894 heavy. How long until the clearance?
Singapore 894, my apologies. Click to Hong Kong, correction, click to Kai Tak via demersing 9 Bravo departure, squawk 2255.
Clear to Kai Tak via the Whiskey Mike, Romeo 9 Bravo departure, squawk 2255, Singapore 894 heavy.
Singapore 894, read back, correct.
That was easy.
Line Inter 257, Singapore radar.
2255 is set. We cleared by the one that we planned, which is great.
Line Inter 257, cleared
Did I
to
call for pushback? No.
Kuala Lumpur via radar vectors from runway
Connect.
22. And
Let's
squawk
detach the jetway.
2272.
I'll get the beacon light on, and let's very quickly do a departure briefing, guys. Like a very simple one. Alright.
Line 257,
Are you guys ready?
Qantas 81, surface wind 130
I'm
degrees
ready.
9 knots, runway 20 right, click to land.
So we are flying 777-300, flight Singapore 894 from Singapore to Kai Tak. No temps are checked, the weather is checked, anti-ice will not be required. I'll use terrain on mine, weather on the other side. We are at Bravo 2. I'm
Lion
expecting
Inter
that he's gonna push us
257,
back,
cruise
taxi
base
north
south.
via Victor, then right into perhaps Quebec, and then to one of these holding points running 20 center. Wind is 13010. We'll be departing via the Victor Mike Romeo 9 Bravo Mersing 9 Bravo. That's on page 10-3 Quebec from 6th of December 2024. We already briefed this. We comply with the 7% climb gradient, and initial climb clearance is to 3,000 feet. If what else? If radii navs are not required, no special considerations. Abnormals will be standard. Engine out procedures. We'll do the SID straight out. We'll be climbing to 2,000 feet, and then proceeding back to 20 center. No other considerations. We're not overweight. That's the brief complete. If any questions, please let me know. All right.
Yeah, whoops, course 81 going around.
Very good. So transponder is transponding. That's done. That's done. Seatbelt sign is on. Before start checklist, please. And also.
4,000 heading apologies, course 81.
Listening.
All doors to armed
On the day
mode.
one, no need to be sorry
All
for go
doors
around.
are armed now.
Good.
Singapore 82, climb flight level 360 final.
Flight deck door. Locked.
Locked. Belt sign is on.
Windows.
Closed.
MCP.
We got V2162 heading 203 3000. LNAV nav armed.
Set. Takeoff speeds.
37 46 62.
Set. CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed. Completed. Trim.
5.5 units set, and 0 and 0.
Set. Taxi and
8
takeoff
miles
pre-flight.
off
Completed.
Pluton, next waypoint
Completed.
flight level
Checklist
400.
complete.
Alright.
Singapore 37 identified. Clear to Singapore via the Castle 2 Bravo arrival. Expect ILS approach runway 20 right.
Say again for Singapore 37 heavy, please.
Oh boy.
Singapore 37 clear to Singapore via the Castle 2 Bravo arrival. Expect ILS approach runway 20 right.
Castle 2 Bravo arrival into Singapore via the ILS 20 right. Singapore 37 heavy.
Singapore 37 read back correct. Maintain flight level 400.
Maintaining flight level 400. Singapore 37 heavy.
Singapore radar, Singapore 894 at Bravo 2, request push and start.
Singapore 894 pushback approved. Face west.
Pushback approved facing west, Singapore 894.
Qantas 81 turn left heading 110.
Stop pushback? No. What?
Turn left heading 110.
Oh wait, it did not connect?
Indonesia 833, no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.8.
Oh, come on, dude.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
So facing west is gonna be like this.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Dude, I thought it was connected. We did this so well. We did it before start. We did everything. Well, oh well. I think it's gonna be fun anyway. I also think I'll probably be reading on this cruise. I'm gonna be revising some of the theory. I want to revise some of the meteorology stuff, some of the perhaps general navigation stuff like charting and so on as well. Walney, high tax scenery is so awesome. The guy did a great job. Absolutely, that is incredible. That is payware scenery
Ready to connect. Set the
for
parking brake.
free. The parking brake. Oh no, it's not set. What?
Singapore 37 heavy, request 30 minutes out of cockpit.
I had a realistic parking brake.
Singapore 37.
Now I see the problem.
I can give
problem
you
was me.
20 minutes.
20 minutes is fine, Singapore 37 heavy.
Singapore 37, 20 minutes approved. Time now 22, report back.
We'll call Singapore 37 heavy.
This is a joke, we should have been already.
81, turn right, correction, turn
Completed the
left heading
pushback.
020.
Turn right hand 030 for 31.
Singapore radar, line into 257, 84.
So connected and bypass 10 inserted. Release parking brake.
Brakes are released, you clear to push.
Lion into
Starting pushback.
257,
And you may start engine.
taxi Kilo, Foxtrot to holding point Alpha, runway 22, and do you require
Alright, gonna hit clock here.
the full length or can you depart from
We're clear to start.
section Alpha?
Let's start. Starting 2.
I do not require the full runway.
Let's have a listen.
Line 257, roger. Line 257, Foxtrot to Alpha, holding point runway 22, line 257.
Sound up. Beautiful, got a good start. Advise when ready to start 1. When we'll be able to start 1. Clear to start 1 and starting 1.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Connecting tow. Stand by.
And we had a great start on both engines. 1, 2. Let's do flight control check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Flight controls are checked. Let's do recall. Checked.
Before taxi checklist.
Recall.
Checked.
Checked.
Flight controls.
Checked.
Check.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
I'll wait
Clear.
for it. Hello, do you use a X camera or any camera mod? Nick, no, this is completely default camera.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much. See you next time. Bye bye.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
Alright, beautiful.
Descend 3,000 feet.
3000, call 31.
So I
Line
expect
into 257,
Victor,
Singapore radar,
Quebec.
did you call me?
to tango something.
Roger, we are at holding point Alpha, line into 257.
And signal
Line
received.
257, surface wind at Hungary is 150 degrees 7 knots, climb 3,000 feet. After airborne, continue runway heading. Runway 22, cleared for takeoff. 3,000 after takeoff, continue runway heading 22, line 257.
Singapore radar, Singapore 894 request taxi.
Singapore 894, taxi Victor, Quebec to holding point Tango 1, runway 20 center.
Victor, Quebec, Tango 1 to runway 20 center, Singapore 894. Right, beautiful. Just as we planned. Lights on. All clear on the left, all clear on the right. Brakes released. My airplane.
Qantas 81, turn left heading 320.
Brake checked.
Turn left heading 320, Qantas 81.
Alright, let's go. We're just about... No, we're like 20 minutes late. It's alright.
Qantas 81, reduce speed 180 knots, maintain until 8 mile final.
Reduce speed 180 knots, Qantas 81.
Qantas 81, 180 until 8 mile final.
Apologies, until 8 mile final, Qantas 81.
Line inter 257 identified, climb 6,000 feet, turn left heading 110. Climb 6,000 feet.
Alright, we are on Victor.
Heading 110, line inter 257. Line inter 257, and you were supposed
That's
to
correct.
maintain runway heading after you depart, not follow the flight plan. Sorry, line inter 257. Qantas 81, turn left heading 200, clear LS approach runway
Clear left.
20 right.
All clear on the right.
Turn left heading 200 to trying to approach runway 20 right.
We also could have used this one.
Singapore radar, line inter 257, please advise speed during climb. Line inter 257, say again. Please advise speed during climb, line inter 257. Line inter 257, hearing you about 2 out of 5. Are you requesting high speed climb? Negative. Need advice on speed, line inter 257.
I cannot understand as well what he's saying.
Line inter 257, unfortunately, I'm not really hearing you very clearly. Can you type in a frequency chat, please?
Quebec next. Clear left.
Land at 257, no speed restrictions for climb. Just maintain 250. Correction. Keep your
Says
speed
no
below
entry there.
250 knots, below 10,000 feet.
Quebec. Ah, no entry to this side, okay.
Below 1,000 feet, land at 257. Land at 257, turn left heading 360, climb 10,000
Oh, there's a
feet.
747.
Line to 257, turn left heading 360, climb 10,000
Alright, straight ahead
feet.
until Tango 1. Essentially it puts us already to Tango 1.
Turn left 360
So we're good.
10,000 line.
Clear left, clear right. Oh, there is a scoot!
Qantas 81,
787.
surface
Or
wind 130 degrees, 10
Nah,
knots,
320.
runway 20 right, click to land.
Runway 20 right, Qantas 81.
Transmission 552, requesting
Listening.
pushback and start off.
Captain, just wanted to let you know
Transmission
that we are ready and
552,
the
pushback
briefing has been
approved,
completed.
face north and squawk
alright, wonderful.
2210.
Thank you very much.
Pushback approved, facing north, squawk
Another
2210,
Singapore 777.
transmission 552.
Beautiful. Yeah, we are on Quebec. Straight ahead until Tango 1.
Canadian Express 672, no for ATC,
Clear left.
advisory 122, that's wait.
Clear right.
Sun 310, request IFR clearance to Hong Kong Kai Tak. We have information Oscar on board.
Canadian Express 672, no for ATC, monitor advisory 122, decimal 8. Qantas 1,
Zoo before takeoff
Singapore
checklist.
Takeoff
radar,
checklist, please.
standby ATC clearance
Checklist
number 1.
complete.
Beautiful.
Singapore 511, standby ATC clearance number 2.
Wait, did I pass the hold mark?
Singapore 8904, you were not cleared to line up on the runway, but line up runway 20 center.
Line up runway 20 center, apologies, we passed the Cat 3 markings and there are no other markings other than that. Singapore 8904.
Singapore 8904, no worries, just take note in the future. Line 257, climb
That
level
was...
240
it's missing the
final.
markings for holding.
Listening.
Alright, we're clear to line up. That was really weird.
Absolutely.
Clear on the left.
Singapore 8904, surface wind 130 degrees, 10 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 center, clear for takeoff.
Lift takeoff, runway 20 center, climb 3,000 feet, Singapore 8904.
Line into 257,
Alright, checklists are
left,
complete,
proceed
cabin
direct
is
stop
advised, TCAS is TARA, everything is ready. Let's go. 40% stable.
Good evening, Malaysian 716, review
Take
flight
off.
level 350.
Chrono on.
Malaysian 716, that airway is not in my airspace, it's delegated to Malaysia, so we can monitor
Thrust set.
advisory 122.8.
80 knots.
122.8,
That's
thank
the
you,
bumpy
goodbye.
runway.
See ya.
V1. Rotate.
At day 734, no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.8.
Positive right. Gear up. LNAV. Bye-bye Singapore.
Singapore 8904 identified, correction, climb 6,000 feet, turn left heading 110.
Climbing 6,000 feet and left heading 110, Singapore 8904. (6,000 feet, heading 110, heading select, thrust ref V nav speed.
Qantas 1 ATC clearance.
Flaps 1.
Singapore, hello, Qantas 1 Heavy, at stand 310, request IFR clearance to Hong Kong Kai Tak. We have information Oscar on board.
Singapore, correction, Qantas 1, sorry, just stand by a moment. Singapore 8904, turn left heading 020, climb flight level 150.
Left heading 020, climb level 120, Singapore 8904.
Singapore 8904 negative, climb flight level 150.
Climbing flight level 150, Singapore 8904.
Qantas 1, clear to Kai Tak
020.
via Nursing Liner Bravo departure.
Set,
Squawk 2226.
flaps up. Absolutely lovely. Alright,
Qantas 1, clear to Kai Tak
lights off.
via the Nursing Liner Bravo
After takeoff
departure.
checklist.
Squawk
After takeoff, checklist.
2226.
Checklist complete.
Beautiful. Transition altitude.
Qantas 1,
Hong Kong
Singapore.
Kai Tak via Nursing Liner Bravo departure, squawk 2226, Qantas 1.
Qantas 1, read back, correct? Transnews 452, ready for taxi.
Actually, I could just do this.
Transnusa 552, taxi Papa 7, Papa 2 to holding point Tango 2, runway 20 center.
Taxi Papa 7, Papa 2 to holding point Tango 2 for runway 20 center, Transnews 552.
Singapore 8904, climb flight level 360, final, proceed direct VATSIM.
Climbing flight level 360, final and direct to VATSIM, Singapore 8904. Alright.
Line into 257,
Direct to
your
confirm
final cruise level
execute,
is
LNAV
240,
armed.
confirm maintaining.
360 set, LNAV.
Singapore 511 ATC clearance.
10,000 feet. Lights off. Wing and logo off.
Singapore 511, clear to Manila via the Toman 5 Bravo departure, squawk 2260.
And let's go init ref index. Oh, never mind, it was already there. Climb.
Singapore 511, read back correct.
Singapore radar scoop 48.
Absolutely lovely.
Information officer requesting IFR clearance.
And transition altitude set standard. 1, 2, and 3, and it's reading the same. Beautiful.
Clear to April via the Oscar 5 Bravo departure, squawk 2232.
Scooter 486, read back correct.
Singapore Center, Singapore 442, ready for push and start.
Singapore 442, pushback approved, face north.
That was a great departure.
Facing north, Singapore 442.
And into the night we go for kite tack. Let's go seatbelt signs off. Or honestly, we could just leave them on auto. It's exactly the same. Alright. Yeah, that's synced. That's synced. Nice. Very good.
Transnusa 552 via Tango 2, line up runway 20 center.
So let's see when are we expecting to be arriving. 1430 Zulu. Oh, we are on real time, right? I really hope we are. Yes, we are. 1430 Zulu. So 1430. Yeah, we should be arriving there in time.
Qantas 1, pushback approved, face east.
Look at this guy climbing like crazy and accelerating in the meanwhile. Amazing. All right, let me go through the chat. Sorry. Old school pilot. Hello, Captain. Wish you an amazing flight. Looking forward to fly this bird again. Old school pilot. Hello. And speaking of old school, man, we need to do some. We need to do some old school flying again. We need to do some general aviation stuff. AK fast, amazing sounds. Holy smokes, absolutely. Stormy, Victor, Quebec, Tango 1 probably, and you are absolutely right. There we go. Yeah. Old school pilot, we are turning cameras with our nose on the joystick A, Y, POV heads. No, I'm using just the normal cameras with the normal saved views. What I have a pan. It's not a slider, but it's like a switch that I can move on my throttle, and I can look left and right. This is quite useful because I can just look left and right without taking my hand from the throttle, and that's really cool. I use AVS. I don't know what that is, but it's the same thing, just inside EFB. Okay. Stormy, just to make sure it happened even in real life, it's 230 knots till 4,000. I have... yeah, that is. You're absolutely right. Shall not exceed 230 knots until passing 4,000 and not exceed 250 until passing 10,000. Well, I guess we busted that. Stormy, fun fact, A380 can't taxi on Quebec. That felt a little bit tight in terms of spacing. Probably that's why. If aircraft is pushing back on Charlie 26, can't taxi on Quebec. Ah, okay. Is it real traffic with VATSIM or just VATSIM? This is VATSIM. Just VATSIM. Got to run, Captain. Have a nice flight and smooth landing. Thank you very much, old school pilot. Thanks for tuning by. Have a great day. Yeah, there was only one holding point as per in real life. I'm trying to find it on the chart. Chart says nothing as well. This is really weird though.
Feet, turn left heading 140.
Why wouldn't they then? I mean, maybe in real life they have a different sign, like Cat 1/Cat 3 holding point, and then you would be understanding it. But just like that, it's a bit weird. I know in Europe there tends to be one for Cat 1 and Cat 2 and 3. Yep, they are separate, and they have different markings on the ground. So, yeah, just sharing local knowledge. Man, that's good. That's very good. GameTube HD, what are your PC specs? What are you using for ground textures, map enhancement, or ortho for XP, X-World? So my settings, the best probably option is just to show you them, right? So my settings are CPU. I have an AMD Ryzen 9 5900X. I have 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. I have an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 10 gigs, and that's about it. And I'm using map enhancement for ground textures. I use SimHeaven, X-World, but the free version. I decided not to go with the payware version since a lot of people were reporting some weird issues and performance drops. And I'm kind of like already on the edge of performance, so I like the way the sim looks right now. I don't feel like I'm gonna gain that much extra from getting it. So maybe later. But later means after X-Plane releases some of their new scenery, because that's what I feel like is going to be a game changer. Maybe. I hope. So yeah, that's what I use. I use still ortho for XP, but only for specific tiles where I need to apply a flattening or something like that. Or like a custom slope. Oh, that's a nice view. I like this cockpit, man. This cockpit is nice. But let's put airports so that it doesn't look empty. And the weather radar. And weather radar on my side as well. Screenshot.
Singapore 442, taxi Papa 6, Papa 5.
This is incredible. We're climbing at Mach 84 at 3,000 feet a minute. And we are at 1,002 level. I should have switched over to vertical speed. I completely missed that, but right now it's already in capture mode. Speed VNAV path. What the hell was that? That's incredible. Alright, optimum 380, max 387, recommended 380.
Quebec, hold shot Tango.
I'll probably request 38. We were supposed to be climbing to 39 and do this, so... Singapore radar, Singapore 894 requesting flight level 380.
Singapore 894, flight level 380 is unavailable on that airway. Alternate flight level 390 or flight level 400 advice.
We will keep 360 then for now. Singapore 894, thank you.
Singapore 894, roger, maintain flight level 360.
Well...
Qantas 1 via Tango 1, line up runway 20.
Yeah, we cannot go to 39. Max is 387.
Tango 1, line up runway 20 center.
That would be great to go for 38, but yeah. Game Tube HD, your anti-aliasing looks a lot sharper than in my sim. 47 Super, 32 gigs, DDR5 and Ryzen 7. Oh my! You have a nice system. Did you change anti-aliasing in the config files? I changed the shadows inside for the cockpit. That's the only thing I did. In terms of settings, I can show you the settings really quickly. Like, prepare to take a screenshot.
Contest 1, surface wind 120 degrees, 10 knots, climb 3,000 feet,
so,
runway 20 center, clear for takeoff.
The reason could be, do you have a 1080 monitor, or is it 2K or 4K? Because if it's in, I noticed when I upgraded my monitor from 1080 to 1440p,
Singapore 835, Singapore radar.
Radar Singapore 835.
I got an improvement in terms of the way it looks.
On parking cell number Alpha 9.
So I don't know.
Clearance bound to Jakarta. Level 3.
But I did no changes other than that.
Singapore 835 Super, Singapore radar, cleared to Jakarta via the Anito 8 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 2270.
Is the cabin lit? Oh, the cabin is not lit, wait. This is one thing I would have preferred to have automatic control.
Singapore 835, read back correct.
Main
and
cabin,
to report
ambient.
POB.
Let's do ambient cabin lighting.
Copy, and we call you back after we are ready for pushback and start. Singapore 835.
And that looks nice.
Singapore 511, pushback approved, face north.
Oh yeah, that looks nice.
Scooter 486, line up runway 20 center.
Let's put in the kitchens as well.
Line with 4486.
Confirm it's Scooter 486.
Good 486, we'll line up.
Nice.
Qantas 1 identified, climb 6,000 feet, turn left
like
heading
this.
110.
Probably.
Go 6,000 feet, turn left.
Yeah, this one is nice.
110.
Alright, there we go. So we should be relatively soon to be exiting his airspace, maybe. Nah, actually not. Actually not. Oh boy, there comes the traffic from Korea. There's also ATC in Taiwan. Alright, since we are in cruise, and we're set up for a long straight line of cruise, I am gonna probably get my manual out of here,
Radar Singapore 835, we are ready for pushback and start.
and I'll be reading
Qantas
some
1, continue
stuff.
left and heading
I'll be
020,
reading out aloud,
level
so you guys can
150.
listen to it as well. But yeah, did you change the shadow scale in the X-Wing 12 config from that one Q8 video? Yes, I did. That one I did, but just for the cockpit.
Qantas 1, climb flight level 150.
Heading 020 and climb 110. Qantas 1.
Qantas 1 negative, 150. Singapore 835, pushback approved, face north.
Qantas 1, sorry.
Chaosing.
Singapore 835, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback approved, facing to North Singapore 835.
I'd love to have an auto sync
Qantas 1, confirm flight level
heading.
150.
Does the 787 has an auto sync heading? I'd hope.
Qantas 1, Singapore radar.
Qantas 1, confirm.
Oh, that's the taxi cam. That's probably not going to be on.
Scooter 486, surface wind 120 degrees,
I know it
10
actually is.
knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20
Interesting.
center.
I thought that was
takeoff.
like the cabin cam.
Takeoff runway 20 center, climb and maintain 3,000, scoot void.
Temperature is nice.
Bye bye.
Singapore 442, line up runway 20 center.
Line up runway 20 center.
And we'll arrive with 11.5 on the fuel, so seems great.
Qantas 1, climb flight level 350, final, proceed direct VATSIM.
This ATC is fantastic. The way he's pronouncing is very, very good. Like, honestly, he's doing a great job. Stormy, need a tower guy to log on. Yeah, that would definitely help him.
Singapore radar.
Singapore 522, request clearance.
Chuma, hi! How are you doing?
Singapore 522, standby ATC clearance number 1 and confirm your SIM ops normal today.
Say again, Singapore 522.
Confirm your SIM ops normal today, won't crash.
Oh, you heard about that? Yeah, should be okay.
Qantas 1, climb flight level 350 final, proceed direct VATSIM.
Alright, I want to revise propellers and high-speed flight, because I feel like those two are quite the thing.
150 via 486.
So I think everybody here knows what a propeller.
Singapore 442, disregard. Scooter 486, turn left heading 110.
Left 110 to 48.
Singapore 442, surface wind 120 degrees, 10 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 center, clear for takeoff.
That's an incredible pronunciation for the guy. Amazing. Chuma, doing good, missing out on some very nice VFR weather today. Flight school had no aircraft available. Ah, that sucks. That really sucks, man.
Singapore 522, cleared to destination via the Aroso 5 Bravo departure.
I feel you though.
Expect flight level
Happens,
320,
that's aviation.
2212.
Stormy, our VATSIM training is really quite strong. To be honest, I think of it sometimes, and it is so sad that you guys get a ton of training, and then pilots basically get none, and it's just like, sorry for the way I'm gonna say it, but it's just like, fuck it. And and you guys get a lot of training, you really try to do the procedures and all this stuff, and then we can just hop on almost and go for it, and it's almost unfair, you know. It's almost unfair.
Qantas 1, confirm you're proceeding direct to VATSIM.
I think Qantas 1 is a little bit lost.
The autopilot was glitching a bit, Qantas 1.
Well, your haha means that you probably agree with me. I wish there was a better system, but it was. I see. To be fair, I am amazed by how VATSIM even exists, because it's a freeware system that moves a lot of people, like properly a lot of people, and yeah. Like,
and Singapore 511, just for your information, the correct end of pushback should be on Papa 7 facing north.
Also, we just lost. We lost the control in Kai-Tak.
Scooter 486, climb flight level 240, proceed direct Akoma.
Because it already started. It started 55 minutes ago. We had Kai-Tak approach, and now it's gone. I wonder, did they just get really mad with somebody and left?
Singapore 442, climb flight level 150, unrestricted.
I mean, right now it says that it only has one traffic inbound. No, wait, one landed.
Singapore 551, surface wind 120 degrees, 10 knots, climb 3,000
There has to be
feet,
more people
runway
coming
20
on.
center, set for takeoff.
1, 2, 3,
Singapore 835, request taxi.
4.
Singapore 835, taxi Victor, hold short Quebec.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Holy cow. Check out Busan, guys. I'm glad we took Singapore. If you guys think this is busy, check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. These guys are one over the others. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 26 airplanes on the ground. Oh, never mind. 32 airplanes on the ground. Oh boy. And they got a lot of them out already.
Singapore 442, say again.
Oh, 727.
Singapore
321, 732, 738, I mean.
Final, unrestricted.
To be fair, I was really wondering if I should take the 747, but I wanted something that would be a little bit more comfortable. But yeah. Stormy, yeah, exactly. It's quite the miracle. Absolutely.
Singapore 511 identified, climb flight level.
I remember back when the network might hit 4 digits in terms of pilots during CTP, but nowadays it's just an everyday occurrence. Wow. Wow. Holy cow.
Singapore 442, I have more shortcuts for you. Proceed direct Useda.
Proceeding direct Useda.
Well, max recommended optimum. I'm still waiting for that 3.9, just to get the 3.9 and stay there. But we'll see. I hope you have fuel. Well, we should get there before those guys, because I mean maybe, but I think we should get there before that crazy amount of traffic.
Singapore 522, pushback approved, face west.
Have you ever watched rugby? Oh, are you going to say that it's like that? The arrival is going to be like that. Ah. Yes, I did. Alright, propellers.
442, confirm you're proceeding direct Useda.
So, propeller hubs, spinner, disc, propeller blades, propeller tip, that's all fine, blade root and all of that. It has an axis of rotation, it has a plane of rotation, and it has a chord, which is basically like the wing. Okay, that's fine. The blade angle is the angle between the chord line and the plane of rotation, that seems fine. And the angle of attack is between the chord line and the relative airflow, and it's 1 PM here in my city, since they run the firefighting siren. Sounds like an air raid is starting over the city. First time my girlfriend heard this, she freaked out. Because it literally sounds like one of those air raid sirens from World War II. Yeah, they just turned it on.
Some issue with my navigation system in the plane, so not equal to after WebMa it is showing Toman for some reason.
Alright, we're gonna be arriving probably actually a little bit later than most of that traffic. We'll see. Haha, no Springboks are playing the All Blacks tonight, so going over to Friend to watch. Airlink will be flying a formation of 2 Embraer Z190s over the stadium. One is green for South Africa. Oh wow, that's awesome. Oh, I thought you you just meant that I watched it like ever. So yes, I watched it once or twice, but just a little bit. I don't follow sports. Yeah, we need to exit this ATC space.
I use the correct flight plan, but I don't know. It will be better if I'll disconnect. I'll just check what's the issue, and if I get the issue, I'll be back if it works.
Singapore 442, roger. Singapore 835, you're told to hold short Quebec. Reclear taxi left on November, Whiskey to holding point Whiskey 1, runway 20 right.
My apologies, and we'll continue taxi November, Whiskey and then Whiskey 1, runway 20 right, Singapore 835.
Singapore 442, confirm you'll be disconnecting?
Yeah, Singapore 442 is disconnecting. We'll check the issue. Thank you.
Singapore 442, roger. Singapore 511, climb flight level 350 final. And Singapore 511, proceed direct Useda.
I'm just trying to reply to some of the messages here. Give me a second, guys.
All stations, Singapore radar will be away for 2 minutes. All stations, Singapore radar is back.
Singapore 835.
Chuma, and the other is black for all the blacks. Zulu Sierra Yankee Delta Echo and Zulu Sierra Yankee Alpha Echo are the two registrations we want to check out critical liveries. Give me a second, let me just finish the replying and I'll have a look.
Singapore 522, Victor 7, request taxi. Singapore 522, taxi Victor, Quebec to holding point Tango 1, runway 20 center. Victor, Quebec, Tango 1 for 20 center, Singapore 522. Singapore 835, surface in 120 degrees, 10 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
3000 feet 20 right, clear for takeoff, Singapore 835.
Okay, I'm back. So let's have a look while we are still under control. And let me put this on. Ooh, I see. Nice. Dude, I miss the Embraers. God damn it, I want to fly the Embraer. I hope X-Craft's next update is gonna put them in a better place. Oh, it's actually available. Nice. Let's see the other one. Send some pictures if you're gonna go and see them or post a video. Oh, it's this green one, I guess, right? Damn, nice. That's really cool. Now I really feel like I want to fly the Embraers. Okay, also, before I forget, I need to grab the charts for Kitech, because those charts are included with the freeware Kitech scenery. SimBrief does not have Kitech charts, so yeah, we need that. Wind right now is 210 at 10. 210 puts us closer to runway 13 than anything else. So far, so good. We are going to get, though, 10 knots of basically direct crosswind.
Singapore 835, turn left.
That's fine. I mean, you guys like some
370.
action. I think it's gonna be cool, so it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fine.
Singapore 835, cancel speed restrictions.
So we're cancelling speed restrictions, Singapore 835.
Skizzy Flight Sim. Hi, is there any part of the OFB to optimize the aircraft performance? Skizzy, hey. And I believe you do? Oh, Swappy has been sponsoring the channel for 5 months. Dude, you are already a quite significant... what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, for 5 months as a crew member of the channel, that's really cool. Thank you very much for your support. That's really nice. Can you improve the performance? I think you have a couple of options regarding performance. I have to go back to simulation. But there is not a lot of stuff, though. Graphics and effects. Like if you disable some of this lamp glow stuff and etc., I believe it goes better. But overall, I don't think you can do a lot. You do have 2 configurations though that you can load. You have like a low quality configuration that doesn't have a cabin, and the normal one, which is like this. But other than that, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure there is anything like that. I don't think there is. Chart clip.
Singapore 522, surface wind 120 degrees, 10 knots, climb 3,000 feet, runway 20 center, clip for takeoff. 20 center, clear for takeoff, climb 3000.
Ah, okay.
Singapore radar, good evening, Singapore 116. Singapore 116, Singapore radar. Singapore radar, Singapore 116, good evening. Information Papa, the gate Delta 40, requesting clearance to Kuala Lumpur, flight level 260, report readback, copy. Singapore 116, clear to Lumpur via the Mach 45 Bravo departure, squawk 2241.
Alright, landing data.
Mach 45 Bravo departure, squawking 2241.
Not sure it's gonna find it.
Singapore 116, confirm.
Ah, actually found it. Nice.
Singapore radar, request for clearance to Kuala Lumpur, Singapore 116. Singapore 116, readback, correct?
Singapore Eastern Heavy, so for not this time I was fixing my microphone.
And what was the landing weight that we were expecting?
Descent flight level 1.
Ah, goddammit.
0 via the star, and confirm you're back to voice.
Back to voice. And descent flight level 160.
Singapore 37, roger, thank
Expected landing weight 204 roughly. We'll do additive 5. Landing distance. I drank the coffee. 767 meters. The 737 would like a chat. Really? Okay. This, I mean, I could accept this as the ground rule. Nah, this can't be right. No way. I don't believe this.
522 airborne passing 300 for 3000 for the Rotor 5 Bravo departure. Singapore 522 identified.
I don't believe
climb
this.
6,000 feet, turn left heading 110. 6,000
No.
10 Singapore 522. Singapore radar, good evening, Singapore 16. Singapore 16 stand by, break, Qantas 1, Singapore radar.
I mean, I don't know. I think. I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure. I'm completely not sure. Let's do, for instance, I don't know, 07, right? What the hell is this? This can't be right. I guess they whatever. We're gonna fit there.
653 descend by the star to 7,000 feet. Descend via star 7,000. Good 653.
Kizzy Flight Sim, thanks anyways. Unfortunately, the no cabin is only for the 300ER. I'm with the 200ER. There should be one for the 200ER because I got the 200ER at the start as well, and I had it. Try to click on show older aircraft versions perhaps, or show all versions when you have like the explain menu with all the airplanes. Maybe it is hiding because I'm pretty sure that it should be available. I see my previous message disappeared. Lol, today I'm watching on TV, but I was at the stadium in 2024 when Emirates flew an A380 over the Rugby Stadium. I sent the video I took in the Adventures channel. Whoa! Oh, incredible! Ah, you sent, you wrote that you're going over to a friend to watch. Sorry, I processed that as you were going with a friend to watch. So I understood that you were going to the stadium with your friends. So it's my mistake. Sorry.
Scooter 653, Singapore radar. Singapore radar, Singapore 116, go ahead. Oh, Singapore 116, you were calling me earlier?
We still have no ATC in Hong Kong. In Kai Tak. Is it right? Oh my god, the traffic is coming. Oh my god. This is gonna be absolute carnage.
Scooter 653, no worries. Just letting you know that Singapore QNH is 101.
I just want to exit this controlled airspace. Because there is literally nothing else to talk about. I mean, we could request him flight level 390 right now. Max 3.
Scooter 653, high speed approved. Thank you for the advice.
Yeah, we could.
High speed approved for the Scooter 653.
Singapore radar, Singapore 894 requesting flight level 390.
Singapore 894, climb flight level 390. Correction. Sorry, Singapore 894, disregard, standby.
Okay.
Singapore 894, expedite climb to flight level 390 final.
Expediting climb to flight level 390 final, Singapore 894. Alright. So let's do, I'll do flight level change, trust flight level change speed. 890, execute. Okay, I know why we have a Cathay Pacific 777 as well, crossing pathways with us, and he is at 380. That's why. We barely have an air force, so the airlines. So the airlines take up the job of flyovers. Even if I would like to see a Saab rape over a stadium, an A380, 777, and a formation 737 and 190s are still nice. Oh, and I think it's quite unusual. Alright, let's go vertical speed. There we go, it goes into altitude capture. Speed out. So VNAV, please. Speed VNAV path. Dude, I mean, it's incredible to see this airplane climbing this fast. Even busted the level a little bit. Oh boy, are you gonna start hunting your altitude? Oh, you are.
Exit jet 368, Singapore radar, squawk 2204. Crossing 2204, exit 368. Cathay 777 identified.
And there's the Cathay 777.
What's the maintain flight level 380, Cathay 777.
I don't know why we're not seeing any traffic though.
Exit jet 368 identified.
Or maybe he's further away than I think.
Via radar vectors, expect straight in approach of runway 21. Here to select, expect the radar vector to Biner runway 21. Exit 368. And exit jet 368, you are off course, proceed direct to
Captain,
NREP within
would you like some coffee?
Oh yes, bring it, why not?
I wouldn't say no.
Would you like it with milk?
Yeah.
Rack will do fine.
No problem.
Jet 368, proceed direct NREP.
Oh nice, this works. Beautiful. It would be cool if they made the interaction that we had to open the cockpit door for them, like unlock the door for them to enter. That would be really nice, because right now it's not possible. It just, the cup just appears and that's it. That would be cool. Alright, so let me just check something here real quick. So we are expected to land with 11.5 on the fuel. I haven't really inserted the arrival though. So let's insert the arrival. Our last waypoint is Dumal. Dumal 13. Okay, there is this arrival, and it goes to Charlie Hotel. So let's go arrival IGS 13, Dumal 13, no transition, execute. Now, one important thing, and I'm gonna do this now since I remembered. The ILS frequency right here that the airplane automatically selects on the 777 does not work. This has to do something with the way that radios are in X-plane, whatever. But essentially this will not work. So you have to do, what you have to do is you have to select the frequency yourself, and that one is 111.95, which is exactly what shows up in the simulator. So I'm gonna pre-select this and hard tune it already. We'll stay with the M. So this way it's set manual, and if I need to remove it, I'll just do delete and it will disappear. This way we're going to have the right thing. Another thing that I'll have to do, and I'm going to tell it now so you guys will remind me, is I'm going to have to enable the glide slope inhibit and the terrain override, because for whatever reason this airplane does not accept the airport as an airport, or the path that you have to take. So, oh, there is a traffic, by the way. There it is. Cathay 777. So I'm gonna have to do glide slope inhibit, so we don't get any warnings, because otherwise the warnings will just keep going, like glide slope, glide slope, glide slope until we land, and that's very annoying. And also terrain override, because we'll be flying towards the mountain. The approach is like that, but the airplane apparently does not know. Oh look, we have a... Is that a weather return? I thought that was the traffic return. I got really excited. Or maybe that's the traffic return, actually. I want to see if it does it again. Because we saw a little bit of a return there on the weather radar.
653, fly heading 070.
Yeah, it's just behind. You see, it's literally behind the airplane. Yeah, we got the return from the airplane on the weather radar. That's nice. Ah, look at that.
Singapore 8904, no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.08.
Over to 122.8, Singapore 8904, thank you very much, bye bye. Yes, we are into silence. I mean, this guy did a fantastic job. Amazing, amazing ATC, fantastic pronunciation. My hats off, my respect to these guys. Again, I'm amazed by the training of these ATCs. It's incredible. So, yeah. All right, good. Now, we are entering that phase of the cruise when it's finally quiet and I can study a little bit, which is exactly what I'll be doing. So we are 53 minutes airborne, and we'll keep going. Yeah. So yes, just as a reminder, frequency is set. The glide slope inhibit will need to be engaged, and the terrain override as well. So we'll have no terrain, but the weather was okay, so that shouldn't be properly a factor. to say so. Alright, very nice. Very good. Yeah, we literally have few clouds 1500 at Hong Kong International, so we are more than good. So let's keep reading about propellers. Or should we actually read about high-speed flight? Nah, let's read about propellers. So there is a helix angle. We spoke about angle of attack, blade angle, and there is the helix angle, and the helix angle is essentially the angle between the relative airflow and the plane of rotation. So that's fine. Then geometric pitch. This one is important. Geometric pitch is the drawing of the pitch that the propeller does, ideally in fixed air. So that makes sense. And it's only theoretical, but of course, because it's not ideal, it slips. And that's what the effective pitch is. So geometric, effective, and the difference between the two is the slip. Then there's the fine and the coarse pitch. That's all good. The thing I really wanted to revise though is the effects of angle of attack and so on, based on like airspeed and so on. There's a picture missing here. One Big Flappy. Nice name. Are you studying for PPL? No, I have finished. I have finished my ATPL. I'm studying for possible assessments. I need to keep myself up at the level because you can be asked a lot of stuff, and yeah, I'm just studying for that. So the aerodynamics of a propeller is very much essentially just like a wing. There are 4 forces acting on a propeller blade: torque, drag, thrust, shaft, torque, and there's one more. Has to be the drag, like the normal drag, but we'll see. Torque is a drag force which has to be overcome by torque force provided by the engine. Shaft torque. When the propeller is rotating at a constant RPM, the shaft torque is exactly equal and opposite to the propeller torque. Okay. I see. The effect of rudder speed and angle of attack. This is what I need. The blade angle of attack changes when the direction of the relative airflow into the blade alters. The direction of the relative airflow entirely depends on the contributions of 2 speeds. The rotational speed of the propeller, determined by the engine RPM, which makes sense since if we have more RPM, the blade is traveling faster. And the inflow into the propeller due to mostly aircraft to airspeed. That makes sense. If you are flying faster, that means the air hitting your blade is going to be faster as well. If you're flying slower, the air hitting the blade is going to be slower, and that affects the angle of attack. One Big Flappy. Good luck. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Let's consider a stationary aircraft with the engine running. The only contribution to relative flow is from the speed of the rotating blade, the propeller rotational velocity. For this particular fixed angle blade, the angle of attack when the aircraft is stationary is going to be very large. Certainly not the approximately 4 degrees we often associate with the best lift-to-drag ratio. This blade will generate thrust when the aircraft is stationary, but it will do so very inefficiently. And give me just a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Sync Crash Flyer. We are on the way. Yep. We are 1 hour and 1 minute on the way. 1 hour and a half to go. No, 2 hours and a half to go. So, yeah, long distance flights. Okay, so we were reading about fixed pitch propellers. And we were looking at the stationary aircraft situation. So this blade will generate thrust when the aircraft is stationary, but it will do so very inefficiently. Forward speed has a marked effect on the direction of the relative airflow. The same blade with the same fixed blade angle now has an angle of attack which is much closer to being efficient. The diagram below shows a changing through airspeed in flight. How changing through airspeed in flight changes the blade angle of attack. And the blade angle of attack increases as speed reduces, then reduces as speed increases. Makes sense. However, I'd like to know about RPM as well. Like a better example. Because sometimes they ask you questions that are like, okay, what if you increase RPM but you're flying faster and whatnot? A fixed pitch propeller is giving a blade angle which allows the propeller to be at its optimum angle of attack either at climb speed or at cruise speed. This of course requires the propeller to be closely matched to the performance characteristics of the aircraft in which it is mounted. There is almost no good compromise. The climb propeller will be most efficient at climb speeds, but less efficient at faster cruise speeds. On the other hand, the cruise propeller is inefficient at all speeds slower than the cruise. A cruise propeller is more likely to be chosen for an aircraft with a powerful engine which can overcome the torque drag at slower speeds, at which tends to spend long periods in the cruise. By contrast, a light training aircraft is more likely to have a climb propeller because it usually has a less powerful engine and spends much more of its time at slow speeds in the circuit. That's true. The effect of RPM and angle of attack. This is what I needed. Saint Crashfire, are you still on your work shift from yesterday? Did you sleep? Wow. You need to get some rest, man. You must be tired. No, it's over now. Okay. I hope you slept already. Alright, RPM affects the angle of a relative airflow, and thus, for a given true airspeed, the angle of attack. The diagram below shows two situations, high RPM and low RPM. High RPM produces an increasing angle of attack. So this said, the blade angle of attack of a fixed pitch propeller increases when the propeller RPM increases or the aircraft true airspeed reduces. Makes sense. Chuma, got to leave in an hour. Always fun to join the stream. Cheers. Chuma, enjoy the game. Thanks for tuning by, and have some fun, man. Have a nice weekend. I don't know if I'll be flying tomorrow. I might, but if I fly tomorrow, it's gonna probably be shared cockpit with a friend of mine. Typed on the Airbus, so I will probably be a little bit disconnected from the chat, but yeah, regardless, enjoy the game. Thanks very much for tuning by. No, I have to watch the stream. I mean, the most fun part is gonna be landing in Kai-Tak, so until then it's so good. Had a pretty interesting departure though. It was good practice. So, slower speed means more angle of attack. Faster speed means smaller angle of attack. If we look at RPM, higher RPM means higher angle of attack. Lower RPM, lower angle of attack. Negative angle of attack at low RPM. At low RPM, a situation can be reached where the angle of attack reduces so much that the relative airflow approaches from the wrong side of the blade. This results in a negative angle of attack. This is essentially reverse. The total reaction now points backwards at a high angle of inclination, which acts as drag. There you go. At low RPM, the propeller is said to be windmilling and is effectively driving the engine. This increases engine RPM but does not result in increased thrust. Instead, the aircraft experiences a considerable increase in torque drag because of the greater inclination of the total reaction. That makes total sense. Blade twist. Oh yes. This is to compensate the effect of blade thickness, because it's way more thick in the root than on the tip, and therefore it has to have a different angle of attack in order to be somewhat constant. So let's see. We need to think about the rotational velocity at all points along the blade. For a given RPM, the rotational velocity at the tip is very much higher than at the root. Consequently, the relative airflow approaches at the blade at greatly different angles along its length. If nothing were done about this, the blade root with a very low rotational speed would have a very low angle of attack. The blade tip with a very high rotational speed would have a very high angle of attack. To get around this problem and to even out the thrust force across the propeller, the blade is given a substantial amount of twist, much greater than the amount of twist given to a wing in the form of washout. Yes, that's true. Blade twist reduces the blade angle from hub to tip to keep the angle of attack constant. The diagram of the following page illustrates the aerodynamic situation at the root and the tip. Blade twist is given to all blades regardless of whether they have fixed or variable pitch. Yes, that makes sense. And now we see it regarding the variable pitch propellers, which is something like a King Air or Chieftain or whatnot. A fixed pitch propeller only operates optimally at certain specific combinations of true airspeed and RPM. It also restricts the maximum speed of the airplane. Because essentially, as the angle of attack decreases with more speed, if, let's say, you keep accelerating, there will be a point where there will be no angle of attack. And if there is no angle of attack, you're not producing any force or any thrust to keep moving the airplane forward. So that will result in no acceleration. Yeah. The solution is a system which changes the blade pitch angle to suit the prevailing conditions. The variable pitch propeller. The blades of a variable pitch propeller swivel to be closer to the optimum angle of attack over a wide speed range. There are two main types. The adjustable pitch propeller allows the blade pitch angle to be manually adjusted by the pilot using a pitch control lever to fine off or coarsen the pitch. And the other option is the blade pitch angle of constant speed propeller is mechanically controlled by a governor to keep the propeller blades at their optimum angle of attack over a wider airspeed range. It does this by maintaining constant the selected RPM, hence the name constant speed propeller. During the takeoff run, below true airspeed, the propeller is set to fine pitch and is then coursed as the true airspeed increases during flight. We can talk about the engine failure of the reducing. When an engine fails, the torque is provided to turn the propeller is lost. Torque drag now exceeds shaft torque, so the propeller slows down. As a result, the constant speed unit fines off the blades in an attempt to maintain RPM. Once RPM has reduced, the pitch is relatively fine. The result is the total reaction which, although producing a great amount of drag, also produces a small driving torque force which is enough to rotate the propeller in its usual direction of rotation. In this condition, the propeller is windmilling. In the windmilling condition, the relative airflow approaches the propeller from the blade back. The total reaction slants backwards slightly with respect to the relative airflow, and the total reaction creates a large amount of drag and a small torque force rather than torque drag. And then you do the feathering, of course, that gives a total reaction, neutralizes total reaction. And there's also reverse thrust, which we spoke about just before. Reverse thrust is produced when blade is moved beyond fully fine pitch into the reverse pitch range. The relationship between the relative airflow and the total reaction again remains the same, but this time the components are resolved differently. One component results in reverse thrust, but the other now acts against in the traditional sense to produce torque drag. Unlike the windmilling case, reverse pitch requires engine power and usually lots of it. And now that I'm thinking, the picture that I have here for reverse thrust is, I mean, the forces that were shown are correct for the reverse thrust, but the other picture, when it was showing the windmilling, was incorrect, and this one is correct. I guess I would need to report that to them. Propeller efficiency is the output propulsive power generated by the propeller divided by the input shaft power. Essentially, it's like the thrust that the propeller is generating divided by the power that the engine is producing. Makes sense. Aha, this is interesting. So, guys, you probably know when we're flying turboprops or another airplane that has the blue lever to control the RPM of the engine, why do we have to put it onto a certain RPM, usually a higher RPM, so the RPM lever goes forward, and then when we want to go into the climb, so let's say we level off at the cruise, we reduce the RPM, right? So we pulled back the blue lever, and now let's say we need to climb higher, and instead of just applying power, right, or torque, we have to put the RPMs forward to a certain value, or full forward, and then we apply the power to keep climbing. And this is the explanation. Yeah, I did not remember this one. As the blade is progressively coarsened, so let's say we reduce the RPM, the total reaction moves further away from forward flight. So this means, like, imagine you were looking sideways to a blade on a propeller, and the total reaction is like on a wing. So if you look at the wing, you know that the lift force on a wing is always acting perpendicular to the chord line. And this exact same thing happens on the propeller. Since the propeller is twisted, the total reaction, instead of just being forward towards the direction where you are heading, it is slightly upward. So what happens if you coarsen? So you increase the blade angle to reduce the RPM. That total reaction is going to point even more upward, therefore reducing your total thrust. So it's an ineffective way to climb. That's why we do it. Especially since when we climb, we're going to pitch up. And if we pitch up, it's going to do even more total reaction upward. As the blade is progressively coarsened, the total reaction moves further away from forward flight. There comes a point where no matter how big the total reaction becomes, the proportion used for thrust reduces and torque drag increases. It is possible on a manually adjustable pitch propeller to set a blade pitch angle which is too coarse for the current true airspeed. The blade will operate at less than optimum efficiency because of the increasing torque drag caused by the moment of the total reaction. Now this is very good. If you substantially increase the pitch angle, the aircraft's forward speed will eventually reduce, perhaps after a brief transient surge, because the propeller becomes extremely inefficient. Faced with the large increase in torque drag, the propeller RPM will drop. If in this condition you attempt to increase RPM by advancing the power lever, you risk overboosting the engine. If it has that, but yeah. Reducing blade pitch at constant indicated airspeed. If you manually reduce the blade pitch angle without changing other parameters, then the forward movement of the total reaction produces less torque drag. Propeller RPM may increase very substantially, risking an overspeed. Reducing blade pitch at constant indicated airspeed. Okay, I see. This is essentially what happens if you probably all tried. You get up, you put a Cessna, and you put idle power and you start accelerating. I mean, it's not exactly this, but even with a little bit of power, if you start to accelerate, the RPM will be increasing regardless of that. So yeah, Stormy, I'll catch up again later, hopefully for landing. Have to leave now. Thanks for the stream so far. Stormy, you're welcome. And dude, I'm very proud to have a person like you watching my stream and saying that it's great. Wow. Thank you so much. See you in a bit. We should be approaching in about 2 hours. So if you can, or if you'll be able to hop on in about 2 hours, we should be arriving into Hong Kong. I hope Kai Tak. Otherwise, we'll have to divert. All right. So. Propeller blade icing. We spoke about this yesterday, but the way that was written there was not exactly how I wanted it, so I rephrased it. The propeller blade is an airfoil and produces thrust in the same way that a wing produces lift. A propeller blade relies on smooth flow across its chord and a mostly laminar boundary layer. Anything which interrupts that the smoothness of the flow or causes boundary layer turbulence or separation will substantially reduce the amount of thrust the propeller produces at all speeds and configurations. Just like the wing. For flying into icing conditions, the propeller blades must be fitted with de-icing or anti-icing equipment, usually electrical mats and occasionally a fluid system. Then we have the fans, same thing. Gas turbine fans are a hybrid type of propeller but work in fundamentally the same way. Very wide chord blades with considerable twist bend the airflow rearwards in the same way that the propeller blade does. The fan rotates at about 2,700 RPM, not very different from a propeller system. The large number of blades comprising the fan amplifies the backflow, thus generating a very high velocity propulsion tube. The fan airfoil section has significant camber, but is very much a high-speed airfoil. The fan tips experience a relative airflow of about 780 knots. 780 knots? That's almost twice the speed that we're flying right now. Wow. Ducting. Such a large number of blades and such a wide chord on each blade, it's only possible because the entire assembly is located in a duct. The duct fits very snugly around the circumference of the fan with minimal clearance between the duct's inner wall and the fan tips. Oh yes, and it can be controlled. This all but eliminates the tip vortices that would otherwise be produced. Other advantages of a duct are it confines and shapes the propulsion tube, thus minimizing energy losses at the circumference of the propulsion stream tube, and flow straighteners in the duct remove whirls, so unlike a propeller, all the energy of the propulsion tube is ultimately directed rearwards. And yes, so like the case around the engine, because the engine generates quite a lot of heat, and the blades will also expand because of thermal expansion, the casing of the engine has to keep a little bit of clearance between, of course, the case itself and the blade tips, but it has to account for that thermal expansion, and it does. And that's it's a very sensitive part. You might have known there was an accident with a CRJ 200, I think, where the guys climbed to like a crazy high altitude. They were on an empty plane, and I don't remember what exactly happened, but they basically allowed the airplane to stall, and they did that. I don't think they recovered correctly. Like the first moment they recovered it, so they didn't die because of the stall. But what happened was, because of the stall, that disrupted the airflow into the engine so much that both engines failed. And when the engines failed, since the airflow was, well, for the engines was not good, and the engines stopped working due to the cold temperatures, the casing essentially what's the opposite of expanded? Contracted. Yes, it contracted and it locked the engine in place, so they were not able to restart the engine, and they lost both engines, and that was it. So it's a very nice one. This was a very good revision about propeller stuff. Very good stuff. All right, let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. Power absorption. A propeller must absorb the shaft power produced by the engine. If it cannot, then the engine will rapidly overcome torque, drag, and accelerate to excessively high RPM. This can happen even on a properly matched system if the propeller becomes stuck at fine pitch. There are several ways in which a propeller can be designed to absorb the maximum possible amount of power. The most problematic way is to increase the length of the blades, probably because you'll have to reposition the engine, since larger blades means less clearance from the ground. And also higher speed, which can create small shock waves, and that brings a bunch of problems. Propeller diameter. Longer blades mean higher tip velocities. If the tip speeds approaches the speed of sound, compressibility effects will considerably reduce the efficiency of the propeller and greatly increase the noise it generates. Even if tip velocities are not a problem, you need to give a large propeller a lot of room. This influences the design of the wing. To ensure adequate ground clearance, a high-mounted wing is usually essential. This requires longer and thus heavier landing gear, which increases fuel and its pain. Furthermore, a larger diameter propeller requires the engine to be positioned further outboard, adding to the potential asymmetric thrust problems. Somebody just called me. I'm getting spam calls every day. Okay. Because of these limitations and disadvantages, designers have to think of other ways of increasing power absorption. The best of these is to increase the propeller's solidity. That's increasing the blade number. The more blades it has, the more solid it is. I think that's how it was. By the way, why is it a problem to put the airplane more and more outboard? Well, because guys, remember, on an airplane everything rotates around the CG. So if you look at the airplane from above, imagine you see the airplane like the fuselage, and you see your wings, and then you see your engines on both wings. And you guys know how forces work, or torque. You remember that story about the what was it called? It's not an anchor, but it's like there was that Greek philosopher that he said that if he could have a point where he could put like a large stick, he could move Earth. That's like the principles of hydraulics and so on. So essentially, is it easier to, if you have like a large log, is it easier to pick it up from the tip, to lift the tip, or lift it from the middle? It's kind of like what I'm going for. Or if you just, I don't know, grab a bottle and you try to hold a bottle. I mean, this doesn't work very well. But yeah, I think you get what I want to say. That's the torque. If the engines are more on the outboard side, they're going to generate a larger force in case of an engine failure, making controllability problems much more significant. And that's not fun. Propeller solidity. Solidity is the ratio of propeller blade frontal area to the propeller disc area. I was right. The greater the solidity, the greater the potential for power absorption. Solidity can be increased either by increasing the blade chord or by adding more blades. Makes sense. Increasing blade chord. The blade chord is the line from the blade leading edge to the blade trailing edge, and the propeller with wide chord blades absorbs more power because the blade section generates greater aerodynamic force. Increasing the blade chord will increase lift and torque, will boost the structural strength of the propeller, enhances low-speed performance, and will allow for thicker, more efficient airfoils. However, that seems like a problem because it may also lead to higher profile drag and lower maximum speed, as well as excessive chord width, potentially resulting in wind blockage, reducing efficiency. Further, the reduced aspect ratio increases tip vortices, making it a less efficient design. Oh, just like in a wing. Just like in a wing. Increasing the number of blades also increases propeller solidity. Aircraft with more powerful engines tend to have more blades. However, there are practical limits to the number of blades that can be added. Firstly, more blades increase the complexity of the hub design and the centrifugal forces imposed on it. Secondly, beyond about 6 blades, efficiency starts to reduce because each blade adversely interferes with the flow of the following blade. Oh, very much like in a helicopter. A propeller with many blades generates an inflow as each blade reinforces the downwash from the preceding blade. This inflow alters the effective relative airflow, requiring a greater blade angle of attack to produce the required effective angle of attack. Okay, this is a little bit confusing, but essentially let's call it the leading blade will disrupt the air for the other blade and vice versa. Contra-rotating propellers. Oh boy, Tupolev 95 in the chat. And Tupolev 124? That large passenger one. There was the 95 and there was a passenger version. I don't remember what version it was. To get around the problem of too many blades in one hub, contra-rotating hubs can be used, each with its own set of blades. The most common designs have 2 hubs, but 3 hub designs do exist. The propellers rotate in opposite directions, thus minimizing inflow effects. They also eliminate undesirable gyroscopic effects. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It seems very complex though. Solidity and propeller blade twist are interconnected design properties that define a propeller's interaction with air to generate thrust. Blade twist controls the angle of attack along the span to ensure uniform lift. Solidity dictates the total amount of lifting surface available. A propeller achieves greater efficiency by producing constant aerodynamic loading along its entire length. Solidity provides adequate blade surface area to absorb the engine's power without overloading the blades. To increase engine power with limited propeller diameter, solidity must be increased, otherwise it will overspin. However, this may require careful blade twist redesign to cope with revised airflow and increased torque to avoid inefficiency or stalling. Their interaction is carefully considered during blade design, and twist and angle and chord length are also calculated together for each blade section to optimize lift to drag ratio. This primarily focuses on achieving the best balance between thrust, power absorption, and efficiency. Low solidity, these usually have fewer blades and generally higher RPM and require less blade twist for efficient operation. Low solidity plus low twist, this creates a propeller where high speed and high efficiency. Ideal for high-speed cruise efficiency is prioritized over high thrust production, but these have problems absorbing high power at low speed. Whoever that was. But that was... Missed it. What was that? Was that the airplane? Am I going mad? Javier Otero. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome. High solidity. These usually have a high number of blades and generally lower RPM, requiring significant blade twist to cope with large power at low speeds. High solidity plus high twist allows for maximizing thrust, example for takeoff and climb performance when experiencing high blade loading or for heavy aircraft, but often results in lower efficiency due to higher induced drag, especially at cruise speeds. And this seems very complex. Torque and slipstream effects. This is different, this is the propeller effects already. In all the following we assume a right-hand propeller. The right-hand propeller rotates clockwise when viewed from behind. So from like pilot view, watching from the cockpit. Torque reaction. For every reaction there is an equal and opposite reaction. If a propeller with mass rotates clockwise, the aircraft will attempt to rotate anti-clockwise with equal but opposite angular momentum. This opposite rolling tendency is further reinforced by the angular momentum given to the air as in the plane of rotation of the propeller. Together these two effects are known as torque reaction. This effect is particularly noticeable on powerful single-engine aircraft during the takeoff roll. The tendency to roll left is restricted by the left wheel, but the greater force produced on the left wheel causes more wheel drag, which results in a yaw to the left. Torque reaction therefore always creates a left rolling moment, but on the takeoff run it results in a left yaw. Torque reaction can be overcome or reduced by using contra-rotating propellers. Two propellers on the same engine rotating in opposite directions. For the same reason, multi-engine propeller aircraft may have counter-rotating propeller. Contra and counter. I see what they did here. So if it's contra-rotating propellers, that means it's two on the same engine and one rotates left and the other rotates right. So like two spin hubs, this is exactly what we spoke about. And if it's counter-rotating propeller installation, that means one engine, let's say the right engine is rotating counterclockwise and the left one is rotating clockwise. Makes sense. And give me just a second here, guys. Alright, I got called from work, and I need to do a very small thing here. And also, after this, I'll probably go grab some food. That was a very good revision of propeller stuff. I really, really enjoyed that. Pab the Spanish, I love watching these streams. Thank you very much, man. It really, really makes me very happy. That's something that I do. Other people like as well. It's funny actually, because when I started streaming, or the idea with YouTube was to share my flying, because I was I wanted to share, like, when you do it alone, it's fun as well, but it's not so fun, and it's much more fun when you share it with somebody. At least that's how I work. But yeah, that's about it. All right. So that's done for work. I need to reply to the other message. All right, beautiful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab some food while we're in uncontrolled airspace, because soon I'm gonna enter controlled airspace relatively soon. And god damn it, there is so many airplanes. What the hell? Yep, I'm gonna get some food, guys. You will be my trustworthy co-pilots, okay? Please send a message to the thing, to the chat. If something goes wrong, I will have YouTube on my phone, and I should be back in about 10 minutes. So I'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and old school pilot. Hello, Captain again. Don't sleep. Oh boy, I have the sound up. Jesus Christ, got scared by my own voice. Yeah, he probably has some smart conversations about world pollution with Blonde Purser in the back. How did you know? A long time until descent, I go to find my blunt too for conversations. Hey, hey, take care, see you on approach. Thank you very much, see you there then. Don't get too carried away. Alright guys, we have about, let me check, 57. It says we're gonna be arriving at 14:57. Right now it is 38, so it's in about 1 hour and 9 minutes. I just now noticed that, well, we have control in Hong Kong. There is a crap load of airplanes approaching. It is insane. The good thing is we have Hong Kong, the main airport is there as well, and that's very, very reassuring. So, I mean, regardless, it's the same thing, but there was a Japan Airlines MD-11 coming up for the approach there. That was really, really awesome, probably. What I've noticed, though, is that Hong Kong has different charts and procedures published in Hong Kong VATSIM section, which of course they scared me just a little bit, you know. So I need the ground charts opened, and I need the SIDs and stuff, because that is not the SIDs, apologies, the approach ones. So let me see, is this standard arrival chart? Yes, we are coming from, I keep forgetting the name of the point. We're coming from, actually, you know what, let me show you this. It's gonna be much more interesting to you. We are coming from that it? Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. Let me close this one. Oh, this one is nice. I'll leave this one for the airport. Okay, this is the arrival, so this one is the same. Let me just check the minimas. IGS 13, IGS 13. What's the difference between these two? Where are the minimas, though? That's a VOR DME approach. I wouldn't mind they giving us vectors. I don't see the minimas though. Do you guys see the minimas here? I just see the descent but not the minimas. Alright, regardless, we can use the ones from my chart, and the minimas are 675, so let's set that up already. 675. 675. Copy that to the other side. I'll use auto brake too. Pretty sure I'll be just enough. And let's continue to see. So we were arriving from, the point was Dumal. Dumal, okay, from Dumal to Charlie Hotel. It exists, that's good. And then we start the approach normally. Okay, good. So this means that my chart is alright. Much more beautiful, I have to say. I mean, it's slightly different though. No, wait. Star 3-1, Star 1-3. No, it's the same. So from Dumal, runway 3, all aircraft shall fly to 50 knots within Charlie Hotel DME 30 nautical miles and shall fly at 210 knots whilst below 6,000. Cross Charlie Hotel DME 30 nautical miles at flight level 140 or below. Do not descend without ATC clearance. Expect IGS approach procedure for runway 13 descent is directed by ATC. Okay, sounds good. Let me just confirm now that this indeed shows up in the box that that we could do it. Otherwise, I would have to do my own calculations. Nowhere never. East Skytech Airport in Navigraph. No, they have no charts, so you have to use your custom ones. Okay, there is the waypoint. Flight level 140 below, and we should have 30 miles until Charlie Hotel. There we go, that's the 30 miles, so beautiful. The nav data has all the correct waypoints. And we have 250 knots within 30 nautical miles, that's correct. And then 210 whilst below 6,000. We have 210 here as well. Brilliant. I love this. This is actually very good. Okay, so in terms of the approach, I can confidently say that we're pretty much ready. In terms of what's in the box, could also have a better look to study the chart here. I mean, I kind of prefer this one. I would love to open two charts for the same, but I prefer this one on the approach. It's much nicer, this one. This is the one that came out with the scenery itself. So 111.95 for whatever reason explained in the different radios, types of radios of add-ons. So watch out. For TOLIS, for instance, it works with 111.9, I think. FlightFactor requires 111.95. Totally okay. So we are expecting 6,000 at Chengchao, not above 8,000. I'd probably even force it to, or almost force it to 6. Yeah, you see here regular aircraft use 111.95, but aircraft with live radio use 111.9. So the note is here. And let's see, MSA 3,900. These two are wrong, right? This should be 260 here and 050 should be here. Within Hong Kong FIR, and it's based on the Charlie Hotel, the Chengchao NDB. Sorry, VOR. Where's the NDB? There was an NDB somewhere. Oh, there it is, right here. So 4,300. 4,300. We'll assume 4,300 as the MSA. Sounds good to me. Transition altitude is 9,000. Transition level is going to be probably flight level 100. Let's have a look. I mean, we could get all the ATIS information, right? Arrivals. So, no wait, this is Hong Kong main. Information Romeo. Arrival runway 13, departure 13, winds 210 at 10, visibility good. 1,500 feet, temperature 31, deploying 24, QNH 1001, no SIG, acknowledge information Romeo on first contact. Fantastic, I like this. I like this. Contact approach, departure 119.35, but we'll still be talking with these guys. I'll be entering here soon. 127.1, and this is Hong Kong radar. 1271. Let's put it there, 1271. Click spots are weird. Also here, I should be having 121.5, which is the emergency frequency. That would be the correct procedure. Just like that. What did I do? Ah. Fine. Okay. Well, let's go VNav. The alternate's not working. No step climbs. Optimum is 393, max 396, recommended 390, so we are on the optimum fuel. Burning about 6.4. And we should be about 1 hour and 10, 1 hour 15 until descent, so sorry, until landing. So yeah, that's good. Kind of made a little descent preparation this way. Okay, well, I have a little bit of more time now. Let's continue reading while it's silent, and once ATC asks us to contact them, we will contact them. Alright, so the slipstream effect is fine, asymmetric, blade velocity variation, alpha variation. Gyroscopic effect, yes, I know that, I don't need to do that. Okay, this is good. Asymmetric flight, I'm fine with asymmetric flight. Critical engine is also fine. Crosswind effect is fine. Minimum control speed is fine. I'll just need to revisit. Oh yeah, we can revisit this one. So we have 3 types of minimum control speeds. You have the airborne, on the ground, and approach and landing. All of them have slightly different requirements. And I believe I have this on my document, but it's not like 100%. So, ow. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I have this, but regardless, it may not be. So minimum control in the air, critical engine inoperative, maintain straight flight with an angle of bank not more than 5 degrees, that's by legislation. Minimum controllers in the air, it should not exceed 1.13 VSR. That it must be determined during the following parameters. Maximum available takeoff thruster power on the operating engines. Most unfavorable CG position. Aircraft trimmed for takeoff. Maximum sea level takeoff weight. Most critical takeoff configuration but with the gear up. And the aircraft is airborne and out of the ground effect, because the ground effect is essentially cheating. If applicable, the propeller of the inoperative engine is windmilling or feathered, but only if the aircraft has automatic feathering. Aha, okay. Also requires that directional control must be achieved during pedal force not exceeding 667 newtons without having to reduce the thrust on the operating engines. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna remember that, but alright. Minimum control speed for approach and landing, that's the VMCL. Go around power on thrust on the operating engines. Most unfavorable CG position, aircraft trimmed for the approach. Most unfavorable weight. The most critical configuration for the approach and landing. The directional control must be achieved using a rudder pedal force not exceeding 150 pounds without having to reduce the thrust on the operating engines. Also has a minimum roll requirement. The aircraft must be able to roll through an angle of bank of 20 degrees away from the inoperative engine in not more than 5 seconds. Okay. This is something new. I don't remember studying this. And then on the ground is the calibrated airspeed during the takeoff run when the critical engine is made inoperative and it is possible to maintain control of the aircraft using the rudder alone, no nose wheel steering, limited to the same 667 newtons or 150 pounds of force without deviating more than 1.1 meters or 30 feet laterally from the center line. Also states the parameters to be used. Maximum available takeoff thrust or power on the operating engines. The most unfavorable CG position. The aircraft trimmed for takeoff. The most unfavorable mass in the range of takeoff masses. Most critical takeoff configuration. Examinations stating that VMCG is above VMCA are based on the crude generalization should be appealed on the basis of technical inaccuracy. Interesting. Influence of air density on minimum control speed. At low density altitude, the engine generates more thrust at full power. More thrust means a greater yawing moment, which requires a greater counterbalancing moment from the fin. Greater fin forces require a higher speed to generate it. Consequently, your calculated minimum control speeds are faster in cold, low altitude conditions. Other influencing factors. During the go-around, the aircraft may have full flaps selected. This greatly increases drag and makes it more difficult to accelerate to a safe speed with one engine failed. The worst possible scenario is engine failure at precisely the point where the go-around is initiated. The aircraft is at its slowest speed, the engines are at maximum thrust, and the crew is preoccupied with other aircraft control issues. The crossing may make it more difficult to maintain the runway center line during the go-around, after a requirement for missed approach. Okay. Good. That was good. Alright, high speed flight. Let me see how far are we from entering. Oh, we're not too far actually. I'm gonna read just a little bit about a high-speed flight, just the very beginning. And then once we probably switch over to the ATC, I'll be already focused on the flight. 1 hour until landing, roughly. So that's pretty good. So compressibility and Mach number. No, that's all fine. The local speed of sound in knots is 39 multiplied by the square root of the temperature in Kelvin. And Mach number is through airspeed divided by local speed of sound. So we could technically calculate our current local speed of sound in knots because this would be 488 divided by the local speed of sound would equal 0.84. So actually, out of curiosity, why don't we do that? So let me do this. Let me go calculator, right? So we would divide 488. It was 488 for, I think, yeah, 488 divide by 0.84, and the local speed of sound is 580 knots. So to fly at Mach 2, our true airspeed would be this number multiplied by 2. We would be flying at 1,161 knots. Wow. That's fast. Wow, okay. Very interesting. How's the outside air temp, by the way? Let me just check. Minus 51. Yesterday was very cold. Minus 67. Where were we flying yesterday? Oh yeah, we're in Argentina. Damn, that was cold. Minus 67. And we're showing 15.2 on the fuel. Would have parted with 34. 18.7. Yep, that's correct. So no fuel leaks. That's good. There I am pressing the wrong button. Alright, so speed of sound is fine, it's 39 times the square root of the temperature in Kelvin. Yeah, that's it. Oh boy, Swappy, you just gifted 5 crew member passes. Thank you so much, man. Wow. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, man. The names that people make in YouTube are really truly fascinating. That is very nice. I'm doing well. I had some vacations on the past week, and this was my first week back into work. It's still luckily pretty calm, pretty chill, which is really nice. Allows me to relax a little bit more, which is very much needed. Allows me to enjoy a little bit of flying as well. Allows me to do some more streams for you guys, and also study, which is probably the most important part. Yeah, September is going to be a full month. It's going to be pretty intense, September, because we will I will start the instructor's course, the flight instructor's course. And there will be quite a lot of work. There will be some classes as well. So it's going to be fun. So it's good to have. August has been pretty soft to me, and man, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. If I recall correctly, you are from Australia, right? I think you are from Australia, or I might be confusing you with somebody else, but I think you are from Australia. And if you are, I was planning of doing a, I think the Americans call it transcontinental. Ah, no, you're from India. Sorry, goddammit. There was another user. I think he had a similar name to yours. and he was from Australia. But anyways, I was planning to do a flight in Australia. And also, I have another flight planning into India. I haven't just picked it up yet, but yeah. You have a lot of 737 Maxes there. Every time I kind of like, oh yeah, this is an interesting route. Let me see what airplanes fly in. And it's all like 737 Max, mostly. Of course, some 320s, but yeah. It's pretty intense. I have the huge urge to proceed direct to Dumal. I mean, we have nobody there at this moment. Literally, there is zero traffic, so I think I'll do it. Let's go direct to Dumal. This might save us perhaps a few minutes. We were supposed to be arriving at 14:57. It's 58 now. Well, it's exactly the same. Didn't change a thing. But it's alright. I mean, I literally see no traffic at all around us. It's just a bunch of traffic coming up from Busan. It's crazy. Guys, look at this. This is us. These are the airplanes coming up from Singapore with us. And by the way, it looks like they are being vectored because they are not being sent to Charlie Hotel, which is about somewhere along here. It seems like they are definitely being vectored to a different point. This guy has already got a delay vector as well. Oh man, we're gonna be arriving into this. This is gonna be alright. This guy goes to Macau. These two to Kai Tak. Yeah, these that's separation for you. These ones are gonna get some as well. Perhaps this is my hope. These guys are gonna get separated, and once this passes and we get into this window, we should be coming up. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright. That was a good revision of propeller topics and stuff. And I see Michel got his pass. Congrats, man. That's a really nice feeling. Okay, I'm gonna call, what is this? Hong Kong radar. Prepare for the noise. Maybe.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong radar, very good evening. Singapore 8904, flight level 390, inbound Dumal.
Singapore 894 Hong Kong, clear Dumal 13 arrival.
Second for Singapore 8904.
Singapore 894, clear the Dumal 13 arrival.
Dumal 13 arrival, Singapore 8904. I can barely hear him.
895, direct to main, and descend, flight level 310.
Why is it?
Direct to Maggot, descend, flight level 350,
That
895 negative, flight level 310.
okay, that's a little bit better.
310. Database 604, turn left heading 230, expedite descent. 379 and now to Mango.
Maybe the sound's gonna get better once we get closer. Alright, 160 miles, almost till top of descent. Charlie Hotel. Let's plan it to be there at 6, so 39 minus 6 is gonna be 33. Times 399 plus 15, that will be 114. I'll round it up to 120.
Hong Hong Kong Radar, good evening. Channel 917 inbound Tamil, flight level 280.
I keep forgetting that I need to put the slash.
China 917.
Dude, his mic is really...
6114.
6114, Channel 917.
I wish FlightFactor plus this A350 releases soon. It's been a while. Did they? Were they aiming for the beginning of for the end of this year? I don't think so.
Sorry about the delay. We just frame dropped, so we have to stop again.
Seems okay. Good evening, German flight simmer. Or Privyet. Yeah.
300 Korean.
Alright, guys.
613 and reducing Mach decimal.
How about this? Let's do an arrival briefing already. Since we have a little bit of time and we can look ahead for things, I think it's a good time. You ready? Let's do it. So status so far, everything is going great. The weather in Hong Kong is great as well. We're gonna have a crosswind of 10 knots, not a big deal. The NOTAMs are fine, the NTIs should not be required. We'll use weather radar, since the terrain radar will be overwritten. Our top descent is programmed, and we'll be arriving via the Dumal 13 arrival. Essentially, it's just Dumal, sorry, direct to Charlie Hotel, sorry, VOR. We have a couple of constraints. Of course, we spoke about the 250 knots limitations within 30 miles. We also spoke about the 210 knots within 6,000. And then from Changchao, we jump into the IGS runway 13 arrival. Initial approach fix, we have to be above 8,000. Oh yeah, of course, that's why my calculation was a little bit wrong. 8,000 to Changchao, 6,000 at Gulf, max to 10. Then we have to turn, max 180 knots. I'll keep the 180 knots because otherwise we'll have a hard time slowing down the airplane. Right hand turn towards the IGS, frequency 111.95 is set. Minimas will be 675. And in case we go missed, a mandatory by Mike. Mike is... The visual flight is not achieved by this point. Middle marker. Right here. In carrying out a missed procedure, right turn must be made at Mike as any early or late turn will result in loss of terrain clearance after passing Mike. Flight path indication must be ignored. Sound good. And what else? Where's the procedure? Ah, there we go. Continue on Kilo Lima, localize your climbing to 4,500 at Mike, middle marker. Turn right into intercepting 136 radial 136 Tango Hotel, which is Tathong Point, and hold. So 4,500. That's gonna be about it. Okay, good. Set this. We need to listen to the middle markers then. Speaker, where's the marker thing? Set VOR, ADF, marker. Set. 613, descent level 260, speed 280 for transition. This way we'll be listening to it.
Again, please. 280, I don't want to repeat myself 3 times every single instruction.
Ho ho ho!
Descent 260, like not 280.
His microphone is a little bit low. Anyways, continue the briefing. So we spoke about the missed approach. Radionaves are spoken. Alternative fuel will require 6.8 for the diversion. Yep. And we are planning to arrive at 11.5, so that's more than enough. We're landing with flaps 30. Okay, auto brake 2 should be enough. And we'll be vacating via the left. Somewhere into any parking position that they might give us. So I'll probably vacate here on this chart. Alpha 11 left hand turn into Bravo 1 and then as it goes. Yeah, seems good to me. Considerations. Remember to disengage the glide slope annunciator, disengage the terrain proximity warning, and yeah, that's be about it. Brief complete. That's the brief complete. Alright. I really need to go to the toilet really quick. Hong Kong Radar, Singapore 894 requesting 5 minutes out of the cockpit. Probably will report back Singapore 894. Alright guys, give me a 5 minutes.
Kitty 464 Hong Kong radar. Climb to flight level 390. Chennai 737 Hong Kong radar, lead make off 13 arrival.
Mongo 13 arrival coming.
Chennai 613 contact radar 1260.5. Chennai 613 contact radar 1260.5.
Suspect 00126.5, Korean 612, bye-bye.
Roger, there's the Mango 16 arrival coming.
Busan 2 Hong Kong, lead make off 13 arrival, average only 2. Air Busan 902, cleared mark off 13 arrival. Ticket 853 Romeo Hong Kong and lead make off 13 arrival.
Kong, speed Mark of 13 arrival.
Hong Kong radar, Singapore 894 is back in the cockpit. Alright, good. I'm back. German flight simmer. Sorry, question again. No problem. Is Hong Kong available on X-Plane by standard, or you need an add-on? I could try later, but as we are here together already. No, it's not available on X-Plane by default. In fact, there is literally nothing there as it is right now. So it has to be an add-on, and you have to install the nav data, otherwise you will have no IGS frequencies, no VORs, no nothing basically. So yeah, you have to download it. The link is on the description, you can go there and download it. It has everything, and the installation is quite simple. Ex-Aviator, let's land to Kai-Tak already. Oh yeah. We're getting there.
Cafe 3005, turn right heading 320, reduce speed Mach 78. Cafe 3005, Hong Kong. Cafe 3005, turn right heading 320, Mach 78.
I think his voice is quiet because we are still quite far away from where the radio station is.
2001, defense level 260. Defense level 260,
I hope it gets better with time.
320, Hong Kong. 320, turn right heading 330, reduce speed Mach 78.
German flight simmer, I see, thank you, no problem.
Hong Kong, turn right heading 330, reduce speed Mach 78.
Yeah, look, do you see? Do you hear them? All the vectors? That's first place. Cricey. Hello Vlad, I'm student pilot and currently don't have much time, but what I wanted to ask you, is there a ground handling set for the 777-300 for the Jar design ground set? I don't like the standard ones. As far as I know, I don't know, first. The second is, probably it will not work because the ground set FlightFactor is integrated with the way that you load the airplane. So if you don't have the ground equipment out there, you will not be able to refuel, you will not be able to connect, you will not be able to do basically any of that. And the best example to that probably is the jetway, since you can connect X-plane jetway, but for the airplane, unless you go into the menu and say that you are connected to the gate, it will not assume as you are connected to the gate. So unfortunately, that's probably the best thing you can do is go to the FlightFactor Discord and ask them. Good luck into the arrival to Kai-Tak. Pap the Spanish, thank you very much. We will definitely need it. A little bit of luck. Yeah, I see, I noticed it. Yeah, unfortunately it's like that. For instance, I do also prefer my own ground handling that I use, but yeah, there is not much to do. Hello Vlad, happy landing. Ferdinand Foster, thank you very much, man. I hope you're doing well. Alright, we briefed the descent. I think we did everything right.
level 342 maintain 45605.
So
Cathay 779 Hong Kong, clear AB3 Bravo arrive. Clear to AB3 arrival, Cathay 779. Cathay 3225, turn left heading 260. Turn left 260 for the duration. On a 32 kilo, turn left heading 200.
it really feels like his microphone is still quite low anyway.
Linear 802, turn left heading 250.
Thin air?
Left 250, linear 802.
Interesting.
Linear 802, descend flight level 260, speed transition 280 knots.
12755 is going to be probably the next frequency.
Linear 802, flight level 260. Flight level 260, linear 802.
Come on, man.
Cathay 3205, for the left turn heading 200. 1200, okay. 132 kilo, direct to Bangkok. That's Bangkok, completed here. Cathay 853 Romeo, descend flight level 350.
Oh, look at the boats.
Linear 603, turn right heading 340.
Nice.
Busan 92, turn left heading 210.
I'm going to put the blinds down a little bit so I can see better the screen without too much reflection. Oh yeah, that's 100% better.
Linear 2001, contact radar 126.5.
Said
226.5,
said 126.5. Okay. Should be
32 kilos, speed 280 knots.
Oh my god. It's crazy the amount of traffic. Unfortunately, it looks like we're getting exactly in with the large amount of traffic.
Busan 2, descend to flight level 300.
It's alright, we'll get it.
Flight level 300, Cathay 3005, descend flight level 290.
At least we're literally the only ones coming from this direction.
Korean Air 603, reduce speed Mach decimal 78. Reduce Mach decimal 78, Korean Air 603. Cathay 853 Romeo, turn left heading 200.
But that's pretty intense, I must admit.
Cathay 3753, speed on transition 300 knots for radar.
Oh, by the way, speaking of stuff,
Cathay 3753, contact radar 127, decimal question 126.
transition altitude, my guess is gonna be 10,000, flight level 100.
132 kilo, descend flight level 260.
Nah, transition level 11,
right heading
at or above
270.
980. 110 is gonna be the transition level.
132 kilo, after Bangkok, flying 270. After Bangkok, 270, and Cathay 3005 direct to Bangkok. Busan 92 direct to Bangkok. Bangkok, Busan 92. Cathay 853 Romeo, turn left now heading 220.
Let's do a descent checklist.
Descent checklist, please. Recall.
Checked.
Cathay 779 now, turn right
None.
heading 310.
Checked. Auto brake.
2.
Right heading 310,
Flaps 30, VREF 136, minimum 675 barrow.
Set. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Completed. Checklist complete.
Singapore 894, descend flight level 260.
Descent flight level 260, Singapore 894.
Air Busan 992, descend flight level 260, speed 280 knots.
260 is set, let's go VNAV, right turn, descend now.
Air Busan 92, speed 280
Hold VNAV
knots.
speed.
260.5. Going air 802 down to Marco.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be focusing
32
now because it is really hard to understand sometimes. I think his microphone is a little bit low. So, yeah.
Kevin air 7078, contact radar 1260.5.
I don't think we'll be landing with 11.5 as it was predicted. Yeah, 10.7, probably yes.
Green air 603, turn left heading 200. Left heading 200, Green air 603. If you are checking in standby, Green air 802, contact radar 1260.5.
There I am pressing the wrong button.
Radar 126.5, Green air 802. 132 kilo, contact radar 1260.5.
And also we could do cabin crew, prepare, start of descent.
3205, descent flight level 260. Descending to 60 for the level 5. Cabin 779, descend now flight level 230.
And now flight level 230, Cathay 779.
Galaxy 187, Hong Kong, state Mag of 13 arrival.
No, quality.
Mag 13 arrival, Galaxy 187.
Cabin 464, contact Taipei 1260.7.
He's doing the minimal descent that's to be considered legal as a descent. It's minus 500.
260 knots. Air Busan 992, speed 260 knots on transition.
Sister on transition, Air Busan 992.
Cabin 853 Romeo, direct to Marco, speed 260 knots and descend flight level 260.
Speed 260 and direct Naga, Cathay 853 Romeo.
Cabin 853 Romeo, descend flight level 260.
Descend 260, Cathay 853 Romeo.
Green air 603 down to Marco, descend flight level 300 for now.
Jesus Christ.
Green air 603, confirm copy, descend flight level 300 down to Marco.
Descend level 3 for direct Naga, clear 603.
If you're checking standby, Cathay 779, direct to NPAD.
Direct to N at Cathay 779.
5633 Hong Kong, cleared Marco 13 arrival, turn right heading 310.
Clear Marco 13 arrival, and 310,
Green air 2002, cleared Marco 13 arrival, speed Mach decimal 78.
Mark decimal 17 is clear to Marco 13 arrival, turn 360.
Heavy Persian, Carrier near 1255, cleared Marco 13 arrival.
Clear Marco 13 arrival.
Heavy 3005, contact radar 1260.5. One for 6 and reach for 05 contact radar 1260.5.
Is doing a minimum descent to be considered a descent while keeping ourselves a little bit higher
Radar 1265, Air Busan 992.
to catch the profile, and then he's gonna pick up the VNAV.
Green 603, transition speed 280 knots.
Transition speed 280 knots, clear, 603 heavy.
Nancy 187, descend now flight level 300.
There's VNAV, idle VNAV path.
Green 2002, turn right heading 320. Descend flight level
Hi, Chris Scott,
330.
good to see you here.
Heading 320, descend 330,
High 60, high 633, speed maximal 78, descend flight level 310.
78 and descending 310.
Let's get the seatbelt signs to on.
650.
Heavy 90, clear Margot 13 arrival.
Clear Margot 13 arrival, Captain 90.
High 633, turn left heading 280.
Left 280, high 650.
Green 1255,
Really
turn
dark
heading
out.
320. Green 1255, contact, correction, Green 125, turn right heading
Synchro Star, can you
320.
order some food? Well, cabin service is finished, unfortunately. Oh boy, that's loud.
Singapore 894, contact radar 126.3.
Over to 126.3, Singapore 894.
FA 90, turn right heading 330.
1263.
Busan 92, contact radar, descend to flight level 210.
Hong Kong radar, good evening, Singapore 894, passing flight level 298, descending to 260.
Singapore 894, contact radar, reduce speed to 230 knots, descend to flight level 130.
Descending flight level 130 and reduce speed to 230 knots, Singapore 894.
Singapore 894, descend to flight level 180.
Descending to flight level 180, Singapore 894. Alright, custom speed, 230 knots.
Korean 802, sector for sequence, turn right heading 330.
Well, we're gonna have to help them out, so
Quebec 375, turn left
speed
heading
break it is.
200.
I think that's traffic.
Quebec 3005, turn left heading 200, sector for sequence. German 7078, turn left heading 190.
I'm gonna have to put at least flaps 1 probably.
Left heading 190, Corner 32 kilo, stop descent, level 160. Cafe 3005, reduce
Speed check flaps 1.
Level 1092, reduce to
It didn't go weird. Ah, we were still high, okay. Alright, this is a flight level change. Actually not flight level change, but vertical speed. Yes, I know. Or too high for speed right extension, for flaps extension, sorry.
Sherman 7078, reduce to 230 knots. Busan 92, hold at Alpha established.
Unable Busan 92, we don't have our updated, I'm sorry.
Nah!
Busan 92, roger.
Esh! Poor,
853 Romeo, reduce to 230 knots.
poor guys.
230,
Sorry, Synchro Flyer. But the flight attendant is gonna, Susie's gonna get you some snacks. Courtesy from the flight deck.
Connecting 310, successful sequence.
210,
Correct. 32 kilo, descent to follow for 140, reduce to 230 knots.
745, contact approach 1191.
119.1 Lufthansa 745, thanks for your help.
Singapore 894, hold at present position, right hand pattern, 1 Mach 10 miles late.
Say again for Singapore 894.
Singapore 894, hold at present position, right hand pattern, 5 miles late.
Hold at present position, right hand turn 5 miles, Singapore 894.
Korean Air 802, turn left heading 280.
Oh well. So, let's get... We have 9 miles, Sierra Bravo Charlie 50. I'm gonna do a hold there.
Cathay 3005, descent to Colorado for 160.
Right turn, leg time, 5 miles. And that's inserted, and since then I'm gonna remove this. We'll be able to slow down to 230.
Korean Air 603, I'm going to hold at Alpha as established. Cathay 3753, turn left heading 170.
Alright, that's done.
Our stations on this frequency, we have multiple grounds in Kai Tai right now. Expect delay. Corner 320, turn left heading 280. That's 80, corner 50.
Alright, so we slowed down. That's nice. We're now just slowly descending, saving fuel. We need to think how much time can we be in the hold, so 11.6. Let's say we're gonna be diverted at 7. 7. Until we go...
Level 792, turn right heading 340 and descend to
10.7, so essentially we need a ton to get until the airport, at least a ton. So let's say 1.5 tons. So let's say we're gonna land there at 10 with 10 tons. We have 3 tons to hold. 3 tons. So if we don't start the approach from here, it's gonna suck. Well, if I knew this, I would probably not be slowing down as fast as I did.
Radar, good evening, Indiana 746, passing back to the 1 speed 5.
And in hold position. Yep. Speed out.
Radar, good evening, Dynasty 187.
Dynasty 187, I'll go radar, reduce speed to 230 knots.
I don't know how long. They didn't give us any information, so I guess it's not very long.
Dynasty 187, I'll go radar, reduce speed to 230 knots. Dynasty 187, reduce speed to 230 knots.
Dynasty 180, Dynasty 187.
Dynasty 187, reduce speed to 230 knots.
Let's see, we are burning at the rate of about 2.6 per engine. I'm gonna count 2.6 per engine, that's 5.2. 5.2 divided by 3, that is... Actually, 3 divided by 5.2. That's 34 minutes. We can hold for 34 minutes. Not bad.
Hong Shuttle 534, contact radar 132.15.
Not too bad.
Hong Kong Shuttle 534. Contact Hong Kong radar 132.15.
Emmanuel, I have tried installing the scenery, but none of my aircraft can fly to it or even know it exists. You have to install the nav data. Read the manual, it's all explained there. You have to read the manual.
Cathay 779, descend to follow for 190. Descend to 190, Cathay 779. Singapore 894, descend to follow for 120.
Descending flight level 120, Singapore 894.
Hong Kong Shuttle 534.
Alright, it's the vertical speed minus 1,000.
Hong Kong, good evening, Thai 650 heavy, 726. Monana 25.
Fuel emergency request in 44 minutes. Nah. I would just probably say that I would be diverting to Hong Kong. 34 minutes. Yeah, okay, so we have 30 minutes left as we pass on the...
Cathay 3273, current Cathay 3753, contact approach 119 at base moment. C5556, I've got radar, climb follow 4350. Korean Air 802, come up to 160.
Yeah, it'd be perfect to continue now.
German Air 7078, heading 290.
Emmanuel, no, you don't need Navigraph. Am I doing an NDB approach? No.
Thai 633, roger. Galaxy 187, hold the Alpha established, descend to follow 240.
That's crazy, the amount of traffic.
Hold the Alpha established, descend to level 160, 17.
Cathay 779, descend to follow 110.
Alright, so it's 15:45.
7078, contact approach 119.
Local time, plus 30 minutes, this will be 16:15. Or 15:15 on the UTC.
Cathay 853 Romeo, descend to follow for 190. Cathay 3005, descend to follow for 120. Korean Air 2002, Hong Kong radar, descend to follow for 240. Thai 633, Hong Kong radar, descend to follow for 240, hold the Alpha established.
Thai 240, holding Alpha established, Thai 650.
Corner 32 kilo, descend to follow for 130. Korean Air 802, speed 230 knot, turn right heading 210.
30 knots and right to 210, Korean Air 802.
Korean Air 603, descend to follow for 200.
Level 200, correct, 603 heading.
Cathay 3005, turn left heading 180.
180, okay, that's what it is.
Cathay 775, descend to 8,000 feet, level 1002.
Phoenix 102, descend to 8,000 feet, heading 779.
Korean Air 603, expedite your descent.
Expedite descent, Korean Air 603.
Taichana 746, contact radar 118, decimal 925.
Confirm 119.725, Aviana 746.
Taichana 746, 118, decimal 925. Policy 187, maintain Bravo 220, maintain. Policy 187, maintain Bravo 220, you were assigned Bravo 240, maintain Bravo 220.
Maintain Bravo 220, then FA 187.
Korean 802, Tower heading 300.
5300 for an area 802. Copy. 790 about 370.
790, Hong Kong radar, roger.
Friday 779, confirm the landing runway 25 center.
Kevin 779, contact approach 119 decimal 1.
Contact approach 119.1, decimal 1, Friday 779.
Korean 603, cancel the whole time, heading 180.
It's incredible, the amount of traffic is absolutely insane.
Busan 902, turn left, heading 180.
180, this is Manhattan.
Korean 802, contact approach 119 decimal 1. Eva 556, contact 4250. Eva 556, contact 4250.
1000 to level.
Thai 633, hold the Alpha, establish right hand pattern.
Holding Alpha, establish right turn, Thai 633.
Korean 2002, hold the Alpha, establish right hand pattern.
It's incredible, guys. And there are people doing go-arounds. Jesus Christ. There are 2 go-arounds. No, sorry. 3 go-arounds. Oh, God. There are 3 go-arounds. That's why it clogged up.
Hong Kong radar, Cathay 343,
Out.
descending 5726, sir.
Cathay 343, Hong Kong radar, reduce speed to 237 knots.
Descend to 220, Cathay 343.
Cathay 853 Romeo, cancel the whole, one heading 330, descend to Bravo 120.
Yeah, man, I don't know why he made me descend this far. We're very far and low. We're gonna be burning bad now.
Korea 1255, descend to Bravo 250, hold the Alpha, establish right hand pattern. Cathay 3005, contact approach 119 decimal 1.
119 decimal 1, city to the sorry. 639 on bound the Bravo flight of 630.
639 Hong Kong radar, roger. Eva 556, contact radar 118 decimal 925.
I'm not gonna land on water, don't worry. Damn it, I wanted to come early.
Korean 603, turn right, heading 260.
Yeah, 260, Korean 603.
Taxi 187, descend to Bravo 200.
Say again, the altitude, please. Taxi 187.
Taxi 187, descend to Bravo 200.
Descend to Bravo 200, Taxi 187.
Cathay 853 Romeo, turn left, heading 210.
210, Cathay 853.
Pilot's life.
Busan 902, descend to Bravo 120.
Flight level 120, this is Manhattan.
Cathay 343, hold at passing position, left hand pattern.
I was assigned the speed, I don't want to modify it. The difference is gonna be minimal.
Left-hand turn, Cafe Jupiter.
Singapore 894, cancel the hold, turn right heading 360.
Cancel the hold, right heading 360, Singapore 894.
Dynasty 187, cancel hold, turn right heading 340.
There we go. 15,000 hours, damn.
T-Way 639, descend out to Father for 110. Descend correct for 110269. Busan 92, turn right heading 280, contact approach 119 decimal 1.
Right, 280, contact approach 191, Airbus 902.
We are heading select.
Dynasty 187, cancel the hold, turn right heading 330.
360 is set. Let's call Susie.
Yes, sir.
Prepare cabin.
Time 633,
We are
descend Father
landing
for
soon.
220.
Sure thing.
Down at 0, descend to Father for 260, hold the Alpha at Subfish, right hand pattern.
0, right hand pattern, I have a tablet Alpha,
And 24, you could move the fuel gauge and pretend you have more fuel.
9603, turn right heading 270.
No, we're not too bad.
Dynasty 187, descend to Father for 150. T-Way 639, Victor for your descent, turn left heading 220. On left turn 220 to 639. Time 633, descend to Father for 180. Dynasty 187, descend to Father for 150.
These guys are absolutely insane for doing this, it's incredible.
Cafe 343, confirm your holding.
If we're able to hold that November Oscar Mike 50, Cafe Jupiter.
Cafe 343, your left hand pattern.
Affirm, left-hand pattern, Cafe Jupiter.
T-Way 639,
Okay, we're not too bad, we're 10.5. It's showing we'll be around 9.6.
T-Way 639,
Perfect.
190.
Revise the speeds. Flying the plane.
Cafe 853 Romeo, turn right heading 240, contact approach 119 decimal 1.
Right 240, 19-1, Cafe 853 Romeo, computer control.
CNM 32 Charlie, contact radar 127 decimal 1.
Sync crash flyer, that was a perfect reply. Yeah, I usually don't flight movements as well. I decided to try this one. I messed up the hours. Unfortunately, I had a small problem on the past and these night, and I slept very well on both of them. And because of that, I basically my morning went all to shit. But it's all right.
Korean Air 1255, turn right heading 080, descend to Father for 240. Cafe 853 Romeo, contact approach 119 decimal 1. Cafe 853 Romeo, contact approach 119 decimal 1. Cafe 853 Romeo, contact approach 119 decimal 1. Dynasty 187, turn left heading 190.
Turn left heading 290, Dynasty 187.
Dynasty 187 heading 190 and confirm you're descending.
If I'm not descending, Dynasty 187.
T-Way 639, resume navigation, direct muscle. T-Way 639, resume navigation, direct muscle.
So I don't forget.
T-Way 633, cancel hold, time right heading 330.
66.
Cafe 853 Romeo, contact approach 191. Cafe 853 Romeo.
Another
Singapore 894, contact approach 1191.
proximity traffic.
Singapore 894, contact approach 119.1.
Contact approach on 119.1, Singapore 894. Honk.
Thank you. 5000. Lufthansa 745, say again.
Lufthansa 745, maintain 5,000 feet and runway heading.
Runway heading 5000, Lufthansa 745.
Hong Kong approach, good evening, Singapore 894, heading 360 at flight level 120.
Singapore 894, Roger, stand by.
Cathay 566, they go around for 5,000.
Ah, another one.
FA 566, Roger, maintain 4,000 feet.
Maintain, we're past 4,000, Cathay 566 will descend.
Yeah, okay, 466, 566, sorry, I got traffic, not responsive above you, and he's doing, I'm not sure what he's doing, so yeah.
Okay,
Oh
Roger,
boy,
Roger,
look at
maintain
that.
4 or 5,000.
The Finnair 6 Delta Tango is
Turn right, heading 290.
is doing stuff. And there's a guy, Cathay Pacific is on a second go around.
Yes, hey, 613.
Korean 613, turn right, heading 290.
Oh my god.
290, 613.
Cafe 3005, turn left, heading 230.
Fly with the 742 cargo. Oh, we'll do that someday. I actually thought about it, but I just can't get it now.
Lufthansa 745, require right turn heading 220 due to weather.
Korean 613, contact precision 119.8135, contact on Eden.
380 landing in.
Okay, correct, Lufthansa 745, turn right, heading 220.
Already in right turn heading 220, Lufthansa 745.
And another. This guy is a go around.
853 Romeo, I got traffic not responding at your 1 o'clock. Just give a fly, I have no solution ready.
Checking for traffic, Cathay 53 Romeo.
Yeah, it's now 10 down and climbing. You can descend flight level 110.
Can you just repeat the altitude for Cathay 53 Romeo?
Traffic is
853 Romeo,
inside.
can you descend flight level 110?
And another one.
Cathay 53 Romeo.
Yeah,
Then Busan 992, turn left heading 240.
got 2 traffics.
Let's 240 Busan 992. Cafe 500, current Cafe 3005, descend 8,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Yeah, it's a bit chaotic. I really wanted to come in early. I messed up the time.
Singapore 894, left heading 260.
Left heading 260, Singapore 894.
Cafe 3005, turn right heading 270.
Turn right 270,
That was 992, descend 9,000 feet, QNH 1002. QNH 100.
Alright, at this point, if we hit
Cafe 3005, continue.
7,
270.
we'll request diversion to Hong Kong main airport.
Singapore 894, continue left heading 280, descend 9,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Left heading 280, descend 9000, QNH 1002, Singapore 892, 894. Wrong.
Lufthansa 745, turn right heading 260.
QNH 1002, set 1, 2,
Actual heading for the next 20 nautical miles at least.
and 3. We'll do minus 1,000 anyway.
Cathay 566, pan, just some fuel issues.
Okay.
Cafe 566, no ticket.
Cathay 566, pan, we're on low fuel.
Cafe 566, sir, I can't do anything with fuel right now. I got many traffic go around and they can't comply with instructions. I will try to get you in as soon as possible, but I can't guarantee.
Okay, no worries, thank you.
Cafe 3005, turn right heading 320.
320,
Well, ask vectors for Hong Kong. Alright, approaching 10,000.
566, turn right heading 240, climb 5,000 feet.
Turn right heading 240, climb 5,000, Cathay 566.
I think we're gonna be vectored from the other side.
3005, contact position 119,
From the other side. That would be brilliant.
Singapore 894, turn right heading 340.
Right heading 340, Singapore 894.
Just letting you know, Air Busan 9 to have
10,000 feet, lights on. Still having logo lights, and let's do approach checklist.
Approach checklist. Altimeter.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Beautiful. 1,000 to level.
Cafe 853 Romeo, this is 8,000 feet to
You are on time, absolutely. We have a Cathay 3005 as well ahead of us. That's been vectored. Oh, we're after him.
Singapore 894, contact position 119, decimal 35, contact on you,
11935, Singapore 894, bye.
Gemini 7078, maintain 5,000 feet and turn right, heading
11935. Precision. Hong Kong Precision, hello, Singapore 894, 900,000 on 340, heading.
Singapore 894, direct correction position, hello, turn right, heading 360.
Right heading 360, Singapore 894. Precision Singapore 894, request slower speed.
Singapore 894 then, is 210 knots okay?
Yeah, it's perfect, 210 knots, Singapore 894.
Singapore 894, for that case, 210 knots, take it ascend to 4,500 feet.
210 knots on the speed and sending 4,500, Singapore 894.
Corridor 613, turn right, heading
Let's go flap 1.
0, descend at 4,500 feet.
And let's do vertical speed.
360, 4,500 feet, 613.
Cathay 3005, track adjustment, fly heading 350.
Minus 1,000.
Singapore 894, same for your track adjustment, heading 350.
Heading 350, Singapore 894.
Corner 32, Kilo Tower 124.65, bye-bye.
124.65 was a code 32.
Gemini 7078, turn right, heading 200.
Turn right, heading 200.
Why am I worried with the speed?
Korean 613, turn right, heading 0.
Because otherwise we'll not be able to slow down.
Runway 13.
Trust flight level change. See, we're on idle.
060.
We're descending minus 1,000.
Clear for landing at runway 13, Korean 613.
Alright, let's go glide slope inhibit for the ground proximity. We do have a DME reading, that's good, and kilo limit is identified. And I'll do terrain override.
Cathay 3005, speed 180 knot.
Speed 180, Cathay 005.
And that's assumed.
Korean 613, speed 180 knot.
Baptist Spanish, yes, there is a Ventures channel. You can pretty much post almost anything there.
Busan 92, descend 4,500 feet.
4,500, 92.
That's a lot of boats. Holy cow. What? So many. Traffic ahead of us. We'll be following it probably.
Cathay 3005, turn right, heading 060, cleared IGS approach runway 13.
And traffic behind us. No, that's a boat, never mind. Well, a boat can also be a traffic. I feel my FPS tanking.
Just a minute, we will tell you when I'll establish.
Singapore 894, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Singapore 894.
Korean 613, we are
Let's go flap 5.
Korean 613, roger, thank you.
Gonna have to help him.
7078, turn right heading 260. 7078, turn right heading 260.
Turn right heading 260, 7870.
Korean 613, you're not established, you're very much left of track. Turn right heading 120 to re-establish.
120. Korean 613.
Oh, it's this guy.
Singapore 894, turn right heading 060, cleared IGS approach runway 13.
Right heading 060, cleared IGS approach runway 13, Singapore 894.
Korean 613, you're cleared visual approach of the airport inside. Contact tower 124.
Fly slope and localizer.
124,
here, that's nice.
Korean 613, bye bye, thank you very much.
That's Hong Kong.
Speed 180.
International.
Speed 180.
The modern one.
Just letting you know we have about 10 minutes of fuel left.
Somebody didn't plan. Alright, we're clear for the approach, so approach mode is armed. Lock light slope. Let's go flaps 15. I know it's a bit early, but at least if we need to slow down fast, I'll do it. These two are a bit weird. Yeah, 10 minutes of fuel. That's what he said. Lock. Speed out.
Episode 9210, right heading 060, cleared IGS approach runway 13.
060, cleared RGS.
Oh, never mind, it was already running.
Cathay 30051, knots into Alta Marca, contact tower 124, that's 165, bye-bye.
126, decimal 45, get the 05.
126 decimal, correction, 124 decimal 65 and 160 knots until Alta Marca.
Precision Singapore 894 established on the IGS 13.
Okay, 394, roger, thank you.
Glide slope. Oh, what am I listening to? Oh, that's my first Canadair.
7078, turn right heading 360.
I just heard a Canadair. Piston one.
Hong Kong Precision, hello, Cathay 53, Romeo descending 8000 to 6000, heading 340.
Cathay 853,
Alright, the modes are all
hello, descent 4,500 feet.
4005, Cathay 53, Romeo.
Singapore 8904, 180 knots into Alta Marca, tower 124.165, bye-bye.
180 until Alta Marca and 124.695. Correction, 69er, Singapore 894.
It's just 124.650.
124.650, Singapore 895. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Until Alta Marca. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Contact tower, Singapore 894, IGS 13.
Singapore 894, hello, contact tower, continue approach 713.
Continue approach Singapore 894. Alright, that's out of marker. Let's go gear down there.
Tower, Airbus 902 on the IGS runway 13.
Gotcha.
That's gonna be hard. Alright, 140 is the speed.
Switzerland, runway 13, Delta 05.
Korean Air 613, Delta Tower. Korean Air 613, Delta Tower. Korean Air 613, Delta Tower.
Flap. Almost stabilized. Runway's in sight. Flap full.
Landing checklist, please. Flaps. Set. Set. Checklist complete.
Good. Autopilot off. Flight directors off.
1,000.
We are stabilized.
Say 3005 expedite for the runway.
Running inside.
Delta 05, getting runway.
Continue. He's gonna send us around.
400.
Wind from the right. Left to land running 13, Singapore 894.
Singapore 895, 210 degrees from 1 knot, runway 13, clear to land.
Left to land running 13, Singapore 894.
Cafe 3005, contact ground now, 121 decimal 925, good day.
20.
121 decimal 925, Delta 05, good day.
Speed brakes up, reverse is normal.
Singapore 894, expedite to Cape the runway.
Expediting Singapore 894. There are 60 knots. Reverse is out. Just as I planned.
Airbus 902, surfacing 210 degrees from 1 knot, runway 13, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 13, Airbus 902.
Singapore 894, left turn on Alpha, correction left turn on Bravo, 1 hold at Romeo.
Left on Alpha, correction left on Bravo and hold at Romeo, Singapore 894. I think there was another traffic already right over the runway. Yeah, there really is. That was close. Alright, he said to hold at Romeo.
Tom Towers, Bengal Towers, Southeast 078. Police published style approach runway 13.
Yes, okay, it's ahead.
German Air 7078, hello, Capital Tower, continue approach runway 13.
Off. With it, 3 hours and 44. Reset the clock and start again. Transponder to transponding, weather radar off, the radar off, wing and strobes off, landing lights off. Wait, why am I not getting taxi lights? Ah, there we go. Weird. Reset this and reset this. I'm gonna break this arm. Ooh, that was intense.
Air Busan 902 left on Bravo 1, hold at
343 in the... never mind, 344.
Bravo 1, hold Romeo, Air Busan 902.
German Air 7078, surfacing 210 degrees from 1 knots, runway 13 clear to land.
Runway 13 clear to land, German Air 7078.
Singapore 894, contact ground on 121.9025, good day.
121-9025, Singapore 894, bye-bye. 9025.
Air Busan 902, contact ground on 121.9025.
Contact ground, Singapore 894, taxiing via Bravo 1.
Singapore 894, contact ground, hello, taxi stand 5 via Bravo 1, Charlie 1 and Delta 3.
Taxi to stand 5 via Bravo 1, Charlie 1 and Delta 3, Singapore 894. Did you guys see that guy? That turn was... woof.
Contact ground, Air Busan 92.
Alright,
Behind
we have
the
taxi,
Singapore at
so
Bravo
straight
1.
ahead.
Air Busan 902,
Bravo
contact
1,
ground, hello, taxi stand 30
Charlie
via
1.
Bravo 1 and Delta 1.
Stand 30 via Bravo 1, Delta 1, Air Busan 902.
And Delta 3. Got it, so it's around the thing. Alright, we don't have enough... Oh, what the hell? How did I do that? What did I do? How do I get it out? There we go. Let's get some speed.
Contact ground, you sure you want me to park at 20? If I'm standing there, I will block the taxiway.
Cafe 3005,
Another one.
stand 17.
Stand by. Contact 05.
I don't think he's very well aligned. Or maybe it's just a visual thing. Clear left.
April 17, Contact 05.
Cafe 3005, roger. Taxi stand 17, thanks.
Yeah, he's not aligned very...
Taxi stand 17, thanks.
Taxi stand 17.
He's not very well aligned, isn't he? Alright. Alright, we're gonna get our 3 minutes. For sure. Send number 5. Clear right. Well, that was a bit too much. Qantas 380. Wow. I think I've never seen so many heavies. Korean 777. That's neat. I don't think we have enough for landing.
Shutdown checklist.
Yeah, we don't.
Hydraulic panel. Set.
Nah, you'll wait, mate. Clear left. Clear ahead. A350, no, 78. Cathay there, but I think that's just static. Seven three. There's the guy behind me. Still taxiing. That guy vacated. Damn. Another one landing. Yeah, this one is doing a great job.
Ground, hello, Cat 853 Romeo on Bravo 1 will be holding Delta for the gate number 3 if possible.
Cafe 853 Romeo. Contact ground, roger. Taxi stands free via Bravo 1, Charlie 1, and Delta 3.
Bravo 1, Charlie 1, Delta 3 to gate 3. Cat 853 Romeo, thank you for your contact.
Alright, that's 8765. Eight, 7. Six, and that should be 5. Since there's no markings, I'm going to confirm it. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Pretty sure gate number 3 is occupied. Did I mess it up? Nope. That's a strong beacon light. Parking brake is set, lights are off, the APU is available, so off and off. Stop the clock here, seatbelt signs off, and beacon light off. Doors to manual.
Would you like something?
Doors to manual.
Aye, sir. Disarmed.
Cafe 853 Romeo, you missed Delta, correction, you missed Charlie 1. They'll make a right turn onto Delta 1 to join Charlie 1.
There's
and then
2000,
Delta 3 to stand
fuel
number 3.
pumps off.
My bad for that, also right Delta
Shutdown
1
checklist.
to Charlie 1 and
Hydraulic
Delta
panel.
3.
Set.
Cat
Oh
853
yeah,
Romeo.
wait, the hydraulic panel. So we have to do this, this and this.
Parking brake.
Set.
Set. Checklist complete.
Right, beautiful stuff. Unlock the cockpit door. Ah, wait, no, it was attached. And we landed 1 ton above
Good day. How do you hear?
Good day, ready over here.
above diversion, which is absolute fantastic.
We are in need of some equipment.
What can I bring you?
Whoo! Alright,
Secondary
guys.
stairs.
Gladly.
That was fun.
We are in need of some equipment.
That was absolutely
Which
fun.
one?
Secondary GP.
It's funny because the
Shops. Passenger boarding stairs.
Most assuredly.
the screenshot that I took for the thumbnail was actually almost from this position. So I am impressed. Guys did a good job. I was waiting to see another airplane, but No, this guy's... No, that's just cars. There's somebody taxiing. Does this guy not have his taxi lights on? Has to be a bug. Anyway. Alright. On ground, Singapore 894 while around stand 5 will be shutting down. Thank you very much for your service. Awesome event and amazing job, really. No, never mind. Transmitted on the wrong one. Contact ground in Singapore 894 on stand 5 will be shutting down. Thank you very much for your service. Amazing job for you guys. Have a nice day.
Singapore 894, no worries. Back for flying. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Alright, loader, transport and fuel.
We require some equipment.
Which one?
Forward baggage loader. Aft belt loader.
Station calling contact ground, unreadable.
Fuel truck on the right side.
Of course, sir.
Please open this door.
Fantastic. Alright, the guys are gonna get... Oh, Edelweiss. A350. Nice. Okay, so I really just wanted to see one more doing the approach. That's a 320. I was really hoping to see a 7.4. Conditions were absolutely perfect. A bit of wind, but it wasn't terrible. Actually, the wind kind of helped out with the way that the approach was. Let's see the amount of the airplanes that there are. Oh, wow. All right, before I disconnect from VATSIM, I want to take a screenshot. I want to take a screenshot of our flight path because this was cool from VATSIM radar. So let me take a screenshot before I forget. Where are we? Oh wait, that's the other one. I haven't disconnected yet, so we have to be there. There we go. That's pretty insane. Screenshot. I want to remember this. Done. Good. All right. Let's leave them the parking spot. There he is. Nicely aligned. A320 for the... Oh, China Airlines. This is a nice livery. I really like how it looks. Oh, this guy did a good job. Look at him correcting for the centerline. This was one of the options that I was actually thinking of taking, a 321 Neo. It looks like he did a great landing as well. Maybe a tail strike.
We're on Bravo 1 holding Alpha 8.
Yeah, that was definitely a tail strike. Anyway, he did a good job on the
Bravo 1, Charlie 1, and Delta 3.
On the turn. I kind of feel like just sitting here now and just looking at this.
Bravo 1, Charlie 1, Delta 3.
Here are the checkerboard. Where's the next one? There has to be a next one, right? Oh, there he is. Oh, and that one just pulled up the landing lights. This one is an AMD. It's the ugly one. And I think he forgot the landing lights. Or maybe they are just not showing up, maybe.
Cafe 238, Roger. Push all approved.
Alright, let's watch the replay very quickly and then we'll have to go. It's been a long one. It's been a long one. Just want to put oh boy, it's lagging. The turn was a little bit abrupt in my opinion. That turn right there was a little bit harsh. I could have done it smoother. I should have done it smoother. But yeah. Old School Pod, must run, take care everybody, Vlad Alsa stream. Thank you very much for being here, man. Have a nice day. Yeah, we're gonna have the open hatches. Nice. That was good. I completely take that. I completely take that landing, so... We have external power, yes we do. Let's go external power on, APU off, and that's about it. Alright, everybody, thank you very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed this little live stream with the studying part and the event into Kai-Tak. We'll probably see you tomorrow. Not sure yet, but yeah, we should be. So, all right. Oh, by the way, let me just reply to the chat. I missed a lot of messages, of course. I was so focused. Wildfires in Portugal. Yep, apparently so. Sometimes they still exist. You're hearing weird noises. There aren't any reports I know of here to the south. I suspect we did have earthquakes. Oh, we had one not so long ago, but it was not like that much significant. Earth is going wild. It's about the time. Yes, we're landing, Barry. Most amazing approach. Cabin crew ready for landing. Korean gun around. Oh, am I using the JFPS Oh no, JFPS plugin? Yes, I am. Yeah, they first have to understand they are. Good luck. Thank you very much. Landing checklist, 1 item. Thank you very much, Butter It. That's where the fun begins. You got this. Perfect. Nice. Thank you very much, guys. Nice. Very good. Ferdinand, thank you very much. That looks like an early turn. A little bit it was. Are there still wildfires in Portugal? Hence you mentioned the Canadair. It is highly possible. Bank angle check. Yeah. Oh, that was the other guy. Where are you trying to land? Computer's yelling. Nice flight. Let's have some fun in town now. Absolutely. Alright. Stormy, thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. It's been great. Walt Nissan Crash Flyer. Old school pilot. Swappy. Everybody who's been here. Pab the Spanish. And all the rest. Thank you, everyone very much for all the support. I'm gonna get some rest. It's been almost 5 hours here, so it's about time. Possibly we'll see you tomorrow for some multi-crew ops. We'll see where we go. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. Have a great rest of the day. Bye bye.